Audio check. Audio check. Alright, sounds good. Oops. Alright. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and this evening we'll be continuing our science fiction adventure from Remedy Entertainment called Quantum Break. But first, some announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for this evening's show. As I said earlier, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 6 o'clock in the evening, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. One, all stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And two, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night. Also of importance, do know that I stream something different for each and every day of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and full motion video games on Sundays. If any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again during the week. Now, with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Monday Marvels, a stream day dedicated to unique play experiences. These games are one-offs, meaning not part of an established series. I like to say they can be either hidden gems or hidden poop, and we will endeavor to discover them together. Due to their one-off nature, most of these are indie games. However, tonight's game has been an exception. This is indeed a AAA one-off experience. Tonight, we are continuing Quantum Break from Remedy Entertainment. Time is breaking, and as hero Jack Joyce we must fight our way through epic disasters that stutter back and forth in time. But surviving this unstable world and halting the end of time itself is only possible by mastering our newfound time powers. This afternoon we'll be stuttering through Episode 4, The Secret History of Time Travel. Let me don my headset here, and let us continue. Act 4, Part 1, Port Donnelly Bridge. I can also see that Stream Elements has announced that we have gone live. Good, good. And our magical minion in Discord has done the same. Very good.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority one.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Beth, I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
Alright, where do you want me?
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge. I think it might be a no-go.
Alright, get to Beth and Sophia.
Gotta get to higher ground.
What if I can look through here? See him wandering around. Oh, there's this car that I stole. The Astor? Something keeps causing my controller to vibrate. Oh, 2 chronon sources. Nice. Alright, there's 1 of 6. And what are our what's our purchase goal? What do we got here? We have 1 point, so we can save for an upgrade to time vision, increased threat detection. Enemies remain revealed for longer. What else we got? Horrible disability. Increased strength to time stop. Time dodge is maxed. Time shield is maxed. Time blast is maxed. What's time rush? Oh, that's right. We have increased focus. Cost 6. Yeah, I guess we'll work on maxing out time vision. Increased threat detection. Enemies remain revealed for long. We need 4 for that one. Okay. Act 4, Part 1. Port Donnelly Bridge. Really? I just started? I picked up 1 chronon source and I already have 9% of the level, like, discovered? I wonder how long this one is. Doesn't seem too long. October 9th, 2016, 10:14 at night. After being separated from Beth, Jack has to make his way across the heavily guarded Port Donnelly Bridge. Okay. What do we got here? I missed something already? I only found one item, which is a Chronon source, but that's like the second item according to this guide. Interesting. We have half a dozen Chronon sources, 3 documents, and 2 pieces of media. Okay. Maybe it isn't that long. Looks like one is over there. Oh, it's right there. I see. Okay. Now, if this were Splinter Cell, I'd be able to climb on top of this dumpster, jump up to that pipe, shimmy across, and then reach across from the pipe to that wood paneling there on the roof and then pull myself up. But he is no Sam Fisher. What about this one? It's a different kind of dumpster. It's flatter. Ah, so we can climb this one. And pallets.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch. I don't know. Maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I could pick you up. Let me know. I'm pretty exposed out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming. How long do you need to get here?
That depends. Let me check.
See, you should have had her wait for you, man, and hopped on that boat.
Better get inside before the chopper spots me.
What chopper? 2 of 6. 18%. Oh, good, that was the first item. Alright, so first 2 items found are Chronon. Okay. So before the end of this this part, we'll have enough Chronon sources to upgrade something else again. Very nice. Oh, I saw something around here. Where?
Still there?
Oh,
Just looking for a viewpoint.
nice guy. Very nice guy. Can I jump up here? I cannot jump up here. I see the ladder right there. I'm probably supposed to get there. That's what I was looking for. How do I... Oh. Ooh, can I look in here? I can. Is there anything in here? There is not. No, okay. Okay. Is that a lobster? Oh, a seafood restaurant. Very nice. Hmm. I don't think we're going to be able to make it across that bridge. She might have to come by and pick us up on the boat. What's that? Oh, there's no commentary for this? Okay. I'm not sure what that was supposed to mean, what significance this has. Maybe it'll have some significance later on. Maybe it'll remind me of something. There wasn't anything up here, was there? No. Alright, just checking. It was a nice little work area. Get to relax, have some beers. What is that, coffee? Milk. Eat some pizza. Make your way through the building. Alright. What's going on?
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
Night Springs! From Alan Wake.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There is always lots of the Kratzu things happening in Gitu of Nigat Springs.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again.
And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
It's Night Springs.
Night Cringe.
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Spring.
Fright. Whinge.
Jesus.
We know the old dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
Right.
It's almost like he was made to read that. That was pretty cool. I can play that again? Is it the same video? If it is, I'm not going to watch it again.
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him. So we need to look into a replacement.
I wonder if that's part of the DLC in Alan Wake, because I haven't played the DLC yet. I wonder if, like, you actually get to encounter the
Ponies are made of
the narrator
in Night Springs.
in Night Springs, and maybe he goes missing.
There is always
27%. I'm already a quarter of the way through? That's crazy. Video file, Night Springs. Excuse me.
The
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs. Oh yeah, that's backed up for quite some time there.
We still have no visual on Joyce or Wilder. Doing another sweep.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
Yeah, about that.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night. I'm looking at the bridge right now. If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright
Thanks for your
ideas?
patience, folks. Have you on your way again soon.
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat. Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
All right, I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
Okay, how are we getting down there? Where's the fire pole?
For those of you just tuning in, the manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce, the suspect in last night's university terror attack. Joyce may also have been involved in a firefight at the Monarch Mansion on Gull Island approximately 30 minutes ago. On the line, we have Ken Bukowski, a bridge operator for the Port Donnelly Bridge. Ken, what can you tell us about the situation out there?
Hey, I just want to give a shout out to my little guy. Hey, Ben, hope you're listening.
Isn't it past his bedtime?
He'll be up reading those Hunger Games books if I know him. But, yeah. I'm just out here in the control booth overlooking the bridge. Monarch's got a roadblock set up, checking all the cars as they go through. It's all very well organized. I got a nice young fellow from Monarch up here, Darren, doing some kind of lookout from above. He's not a coffee drinker, so there must be something wrong with him. No, but we're in good hands. Even though it's not cops at the roadblock.
Yes, Ken, Monarch is working to assist the police in the hunt for Jack Joyce. I know some people have asked, does Monarch have the authority to do this? Well, my question is, if not Monarch, then who? I think we need to recognize that we are currently in a state of crisis. Why isn't Joyce behind bars? If the police are overwhelmed, then I say we take all the help we can get. Monarch is the only thing keeping this city safe. Am I right, Ken?
I guess that makes sense.
You bet it does. I suggest we stop asking why they're helping us and start helping them. But that's just me. We're opening the lines for your thoughts, Riverport, right after this.
Anything else up here? No? Okay. Actually, 36%. Yes, making good progress.
Excuse me, sir. We're helping the police looking for a terrorist. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Is that the guy who blew up the library? James Joyce? Jack Joyce, yeah. You see anything out of the ordinary? Well, I mean, there's a sports car parked in the street back there. It's kind of wrecked. A little unusual. Please, show me where. Right now.
Damn it. Better hurry.
All units, be advised that Martin Hatch has been compromised and has been removed from his position. Repeat, Martin Hatch no longer has any authority, and all orders from him, past or present, are now rendered invalid. Please contact your supervisor for further instructions.
Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Chronon source right outside. Nice. This is a very cinematic game. I appreciate that. Nope. I wonder if the chopper can see me from here. Guessing not. Keeps panning away from me.
Alright.
Yeah, 3-6. Alright. We're pretty close already, I guess. This part of it isn't that long. Oh look, there's someone right there. I wonder if they're gonna see me.
Please talk to one of our security personnel if you have anything to report.
Looks like I'm almost there. Climb down the ladder. Here's the restaurant. We're not going to the restaurant, but it's right there. And it looks like we just walk across that section of the pier, and we're done. Okay.
Somebody's sneaking around down there. Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
Oh, man. That's kind of convenient, I suppose. Oh, I still have all my weapons? Heck yeah. Oh, they're probably gonna get they're getting close. Crap. They're getting too close. Oh, they got machines to prevent from getting caught in time stutter. No, stay still. Oh, I'm dead. He got me. No, no. What was that? I was hitting B the entire time. Sit on down, boy. Sit on down.
Thanks for the heads up.
What is going on here? Oh boy.
Gotta move.
What are you doing with that grenade? No, I don't. I totally missed with that grenade. Oh. Ah! What? I didn't know he could do that. He Superman punched the car and it exploded in my face. Oh, Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. Welcome, welcome. Creepy said, you telling me that I should stream, and when I get ready to, you beat me to it? What gives? Well, you said you had off for the next 5 days. So I didn't mean necessarily to stream right now, though you can if you want to. But I mean, like, over the 5 days you have free, that's something that you could do. Shenanigans. Stay right there. Don't move. Don't move. Don't engage with Jack. Got one. Oh, no. Let's not get behind the van again and die. From these crazy Superman. No!
Gotta move.
Oh, wait. That's right. I have an ability. Hold on a second. Ah, that's so much better. Pop your head up. Pop it up. Pop your head up. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah! And what? That's not good. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stay right there. Oh! In the eye! I love this gun. It has infinite ammo, and it has the kick of a shotgun. It is so OP. How are you doing tonight, Creepy? Oh. Oh! I don't know how he missed me. He, like, Superman punched just to the left of me. Ah ha ha ha. In the groin.
My plan to meet Beth went out the window as soon as the stutter hit.
Her boat couldn't get to you.
No. But it gave me an opportunity to climb up on the bridge and cross it. Slip right past Monarch, more or less undetected.
Oh, I can't pull out my gun. I was gonna reload, make sure I had a full clip. This gun is one I tried to use before, the burst fire pistol.
Get up on that bridge and make my way across it before this stutter ends.
I think the burst fire pistol is probably the better handgun if you're a good shot, which I am not. For some reason in this game. I don't know why. I feel like I don't know. I played Alan Wake. I'm a good shot in Alan Wake. It's also a third-person shooter. Also made by Remedy. What is that? Is that a laser? Oh, maybe that was like a laser from his gun. That. Never mind. Oh yeah, he jumped down here immediately. Would have kind of liked to explore the restaurant if I could, but oh well. Oh, it's light streaks left over from this guy. But, yeah, I can't aim it quite as well as perhaps I should be able to. So, it's a lot easier with this, this slower firing, harder hitting pistol. I feel like there's something around here. Like I'm too close to the end of the pier. I guess you were supposed to just run past everybody, try to fight. There's a lot of explosive containers here. Oh, what's that? Chronon source. Okay. He did have some aggravation right there. Behind me. Uh-huh. I think this is the last one I need for my next upgrade purchase here. Yep. Alright. Time vision upgrade. Increased threat detection. Enemies remain revealed for longer. Alright. Next purchase. We'll finish upgrading time vision. Increased range. The functional range of time vision increases. I need 4 more upgrade points needed to purchase. What does it mean 4 more upgrade points needed to purchase? Do I already have 2? I didn't know that. I thought I had 0 going in. Oh, okay. That's cool. I guess I just need 4 more. How many more are there? Wait, did I miss something again? I got both pieces of media. I need 2 chronon sources. And 3 documents. Huh. Okay. Creepy says, I'm alright. That's good, Creepy. Yeah, congratulations on your 5 days of relaxation. Get to sleep in a little bit. Relax. Get some gaming in, some streaming. Maybe watch some shows. Good on you. How's Elite Dangerous coming along? Oh. My time sense is tingling. What's this? Oh, I think something is up there. Okay. I think this handgun is going to stay my favorite weapon in the entire game. And I think you get this in, like, Mission 1? Like, Part 2 of Mission 1? That is such a cool effect. It's so scary, too. Like, the whole sky is fragmented. It's like broken glass. It's almost like you're gonna see the sky start to fall soon. It's freaky. Oh! That's cool. Time stop the train. Wait, did I just come through there? Oh, I did just come through there. That is so crazy. The train was whizzing by on the track and got stopped by the time stutter, and I just climbed up the railing and just walked through the train car. That is cool. I don't trust this. I do not trust this at all. Get across the bridge. This seems really, really suspicious.
The scene on the bridge was unreal. They weren't cops. They had no authority to do this. But the Monarch PR machine had done its job. Here they were, the heroes protecting everybody.
And you were the terrorist.
Yeah.
Now, to be safe, I could just shoot them all right now. I have infinite ammo. But, I don't know, there's something sort of moral, or I guess immoral, about, Are you him? Are you Jack Joyce? About shooting people who can't fight back. I feel bad. Uncle Stu's Lobster Shack.
Listen, if you see him, don't try to approach him. Just call the number, okay?
It's even worse than my passport picture.
Oh. Poster. Jack Joyce mugshot. Wanted. Jack Joyce. Subject is armed and extremely dangerous. 3 of 5 narrative objects found. Oh, look at that.
Super cool, man. This is going on Facebook right now.
I wonder if Facebook allowed them to do that. Like, allow them to say something like that. Wanted.
Nah, I ain't seen him. Doesn't seem that tough, though.
Man, you're really out to get me.
Notice. Monarch notice board. Have you seen these two? Charlie Wincott, Fiona Miller. Sought in connection with recent terror events. Do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information as to their whereabouts. Lots of coffee. Where? You're that way. I'm gonna guess this game is not going to try to trigger until I walk through that barricade. Like, the story isn't going to progress. Where is it? You're back there. But there's stuff over here, though. There's stuff over here.
Just be patient, folks. We're just making sure everybody's safe.
Document. Monarch Field Orders Update. Martin Hatch. Field Orders Update. All field operatives, be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies, involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should under no circumstances be allowed to escape. Take no chances. He is considered to be extremely dangerous. All narrative objects found. Oh, they're handing out coffee. That's nice. How do I get over there? Here we go.
No sign of him, sir. Honestly, I can't see him showing up here.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Let me see, 90%. What's left? One chronon source, and we're done. Okay. What are you doing there? You on Facebook? Oh, you that looks like YouTube. An old version of the YouTube app. Frozen birds. Very cool. Oh, a gun. Oh, man. That's not good. Oh. Oh. I wonder where it's going to start me at from. The cutscene, maybe? Just before. Have I still collected everything? I have. Let me go to my upgrades. I have 3 points. Okay.
Thanks for the heads up. That's my cue.
What? I'm dead. I was trying to hit time shield the entire time and it wouldn't activate. I wasn't paying attention to cooldowns. I got pretty far though. Alright, try this again. Wow, so if you skip the cutscene, you still have to wait anyway? I can't hide behind any of the cars because all the cars are destructible, and if they explode, then I die. I did get all of those guys with one time blast though. That was pretty cool. Did I get the other guy, the white guy? The guy in the white suit? I don't see him anywhere. Oh no! Jeez. Look at that! All of them missed. All the shots missed. Every single shot. Finally, one landed. One. I went too far that way. Oh, I can't dash. I'm out of ammo. Oh! Tell me I'm not dead. He almost had me right there. Dash! What are you waiting for, man? Come on.
Okay, good. It's cool. Just gotta make it across the bridge right there. Clear.
Oh my gosh. Ah, Brandon. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Monday Marvels. How are you doing tonight? Brandon asks, is this a boss fight? Yes, Brandon, it was a boss fight. I was trying very hard not to die. He and his allies here killed me, I think, 3 times? But ultimately, I emerged victorious. Before continuing on, let me see if I can refill on ammo. Nice. Okay. You don't really need the shotgun. The shotgun's like two of these like strong magnum bullets equals like one shotgun blast, and this thing has infinite ammo, so more efficient. Brandon says also, "Heyo, Orfeo in chat." Heyo. Hello, Brandon. Welcome, welcome. Yes, that was pretty tense. Oh, there he is. I was wondering what happened to him. I guess I did kill him. Okay. Anything else going on around here? Brandon says, nice. This boss fight kinda reminds me from Kina Bridge of Spirits, where I had to keep dodging the boss attacks, and had to use my slow motion arrow to attack his weak spots. That's pretty cool. You also played this game, didn't you, Brandon? Though I don't think you beat it. Yep. Yeah, at the end of each chapter, I can go in and I can look at the decisions that my friends made, and I saw that you were on the list. Uh-huh. Yes, 100% discovered. Awesome. And how many points do I have now? 4. I need 2 more. Brendan says, oh, speaking of Xbox, will you be switching over to Xbox in the near future, or will you be staying on PlayStation? Just curious. So I plan on staying mostly, probably... What? Oh, that's just a time fracture in the background there. I thought stuff was starting to move again. I do plan on... One moment. In just a moment, Brandon. I have to step away for a moment, but I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, and Spiker is here. Hello, Spiker. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Monday Marvels. How are you doing tonight? Brandon asked earlier, speaking of Xbox, will you be switching over to Xbox in the near future, or will you be staying on PlayStation? Just curious. So my answer to you, Brandon, is that I have in the past, and I would say even now, I am predominantly a PlayStation gamer, and I don't see that changing anytime in the near future. So I'll probably remain a PlayStation gamer. But again, I don't intend to buy a PlayStation 5. I don't intend to buy a PlayStation Series console. I feel like I'm good where I'm at. I have more than enough content. The next system I'm planning to get is my Valve Steam Deck. That'll be my gaming PC. But as far as where I'm going to play most of my third-party titles, my multi-platform titles, most of those are going to stay on PlayStation. So, and there's a couple of reasons for that. PlayStation's where I have my largest library of games, but also I already pay for PlayStation Plus. So if I ever decided that I wanted to play multiplayer on a multi-plat title, then I might as well get the benefit from PlayStation Plus by getting the game on PlayStation. So that's sort of my logic behind it. But I am expanding my content. So I am, as you can see, I'm playing Quantum Break. That is exclusive to the Xbox One, so I am on Xbox One. And I'm planning to be playing Alan Wake 2 on the Valve Steam Deck, since it's not going to be on last-gen consoles. So we're spreading out. PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and some PlayStation handhelds. So fun. Spiker says, hello. How's it going? I'm good. That's good, Spiker. Glad you're doing well. Brandon says, understandable? Yeah. So what are you up to tonight, Spiker? Let me don my headset again and jump back into the game. I can't go in here, can I? Machine room, I cannot. Okay. I wonder if everything's gonna just like unfreeze as I... Oh, yep. Uh-oh. Oh, that is wild.
This is so bad.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Spiker says, chilling on Breakpoint, collecting stuff I missed. Oh, cool. Breakpoint? Naraka Blade Point? I don't think that's the right Breakpoint. Not the one I'm thinking of. Breakpoint's like a multiplayer like, battle arena game. You must be talking about a different Breakpoint. Brendan says, are you excited for PlayStation Pass that's coming next year to PlayStation 4? That will give us PS1, PS2, and PS3 games and many more. No, I haven't heard of that, Brandon. I know there was talk of a rumor that we could be getting, like, old school games on PlayStation, but I wasn't sure how that worked. Spiker says Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Ah, I see, I see. Oh boy. Oh no. I thought only that one piece was fluctuating through time. I didn't know the whole middle part of the bridge was fluctuating.
Frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet. Just had to find a way down.
Yeah, it's both of those panels. Ah! Brandon says, nope, it's no rumor, it's true. Ooh. Where was this post on the PlayStation blog? I haven't checked it today. I'll probably be diving more into that on Wednesday. For our just chatting stream. So I guess you really like Ghost Recon. Huh, Spiker. You're spending time going and collecting all the collectibles. All the stuff that you missed. Yeah! Did it! Awesome.
Now what?
You keep getting so lucky. Survive the collapsing bridge. Oh, I think we're supposed to run on those green signs right there.
Frozen crash was a mess. Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
That's cool. All this stuff got frozen in time. So it basically defies gravity. Oh, that was close. Oh, boy. What? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to run off the platform and drop down there? Or am I supposed to run and jump on top of the car and then run over the car and land on that piece of bridge on the other side? Oh, I think I'm supposed to run over the car and cross over to that side of the bridge. Okay. Alright, alright. I can... Oops. Wrong button. Oh, crud. I can't even slow down time to... I guess can. No! I wasn't fast enough. At least it's not here. That's not bad. Oh boy, that was close. That was so close. It unfroze as I was jumping over it. Okay. Oh.
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
I guess this way?
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly.
No kidding. At least the camera, like, points in the right direction.
The fracture was getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync. Crashing into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos. Frozen. And no one would know.
Okay. Nice boat. Hold still. Come on, hold still. Come on.
Was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
Yay! Preparing the machine. Act 4, Part 2.
You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens next.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to—
Hey! This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand. Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed. Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it. You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Amy, take Amaral to the machine. Keep an eye on him.
Sure thing. Okay, Doctor, let's go. And I can see right through you. Don't try anything stupid. You will regret it.
Jack, before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Alright. How are we on collectibles here? Act 4, Part 2, Preparing the Time Machine. October 10th, 2:16 in the morning. With Dr. Amaral's reluctant help, Jack and Beth prepare William's original time machine for use. A lot more collectibles. 1 quantum ripple, 3 chronon sources, a lot of documents, 1 computer, and 1 piece of media. Okay. Document. Beth's 2010 plan. Beth's charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure. Well, can I read what it says? Steps. Fix time machine, Amaral. Travel to 2010. Retrieve countermeasure, workshop. Return to 2016 post-university incident. How... What? How... I'm trying to read it sideways. How much... Oh, how much longer? Use countermeasure to fix fracture. Amaral again.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change. We take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
Okay. Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything. The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
I agree. You just go back in time, and you just stop the whole process from happening. You just, like, destroy the machine, or you tweak the machine so it doesn't happen, and boom, you're covered. You're safe. You don't have to worry about anything. Oh, well. That's just, you know, easy answers. Whatever.
This is the guy that visited me in the cell.
Sounds like Serene's onto him. According to Monarch Communications, Hatch sabotaged a Monarch lab.
He may be undermining Paul, but I get the impression he's not on our side.
Document. Martin Hatch dossier. What we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch 2001. Became Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No records before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? Working against Monarch? Possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim. Death of Dr. Kim unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. University time machine sabotage. Unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose? Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping. Confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurred. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments. Unconfirmed. Was present outside Dr. Kim's lab when lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Helped Charlie Wincott escape. Confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch. Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within. No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable. And why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? You could just want to see everything end. Ah, Joey Kinsey. Hey, what's up? How are you? Haven't seen you in a bit. RE2? No, this is not Resident Evil 2. It does kind of look that way, doesn't it? It has kind of the grainy overlay for the graphics. And the rough leather jacket. That maybe something like Leon would wear in RE4, or maybe a skin in RE2 Remake. But no, this is Quantum Break. This is less a horror game and more a science fiction game about stopping a disturbance in time and a whole bunch of time-based paradoxes that we have to navigate through based on.
Hello, Riverport. Well, it's been a rough night for us. The collision at the Port Donnelly Bridge that has claimed multiple lives is still being investigated. At least a dozen people are confirmed dead, and investigators say they expect to find more bodies, some of which are predicted to be found in the cars at the bottom of the river. The cause of the accident remains unclear. Adding to the confusion are conflicting reports from shipboard personnel and those on dry land. The captain of the cargo ship insists that the bridge was up and the route was clear. However, some people shoreside claim the cargo ship was approaching the bridge at high speed, despite the bridge having not yet been raised. Others express surprise at the ship's presence, claiming that they do not see its approach at all. The investigation is still ongoing. We'll keep you posted. Now, obviously, this disaster will affect us in more ways than one. With the Port Donnelly Bridge out of commission, heavy congestion is expected on the other routes across the river, and we now have reports coming in of multiple car crashes all over Riverport. So you will want to reserve enough time for your trip today if you're traveling by car. Stay safe out there. Hopefully we can all get back to normal soon.
Dr. Amaral seems convinced that Paul's been to the end of time. Do you think that's true?
Can't be. Otherwise, trying to prevent it would be pointless.
Why?
Because it's already happened.
Let's see how Dr. Amaral's doing with the time machine.
Yeah.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before, she knows what it does.
You think Will told her about it?
No. Will was never the kind to open up.
I can relate.
Will takes it to the next level. When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
It's precious. And weird. Did she find anything?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Should probably see how Dr. Amaral's doing.
Yes, but if I do that, that might push the story forward, and I don't want to do that right now.
Jack, you've got to see this.
Hey, shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Okay, but first, you need to check out the intel I uncovered.
All right. What is all this?
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station. I also found a video of your brother. It's on that TV. You're gonna want to see it. Everything else I printed out and put on tables over there.
city still hunting for me?
In full force. There's an entire webpage dedicated to potential Jack Joyce sightings. So I've been filling it in with false leads for fun. Do you want to pitch in?
Post that I was spotted in the back of a catering van somewhere.
You can do better than that. But okay, I'll let them know.
But what's on the computer?
Monarch files I uploaded, and I kept the juiciest stuff on screen for you.
To Sophia Amaral from Paul Serene. Date February 28th, 6:22 in the morning. Subject Dream Journal 5. My fifth entry. I recall moving through a wheat field that once belonged to my grandparents. I pressed the wheat stalks to the side with my hands, softly sifting through them at first. But as I pressed forward, the stalks began to warp and curl around my arms, providing resistance to my every move. The entire field began to solidify into an unbreakable material, with my body entangled in the mess. I desperately tried to pull myself free, but every moment led to a burning sensation. The world desaturated. Time stopped. I heard the unmistakable sound of my greatest fear approaching. Shifters. They emerged from all sides, surrounding me. I looked into the distance and saw a blurry figure approaching. He tried to yell, but the words wouldn't escape his throat, instead transforming into an endless shriek pulsing through my ears. His every movement and sound transformed into an agonizing discomfort all throughout my body, until it became completely unbearable. The pain trumped logic. I needed to make it stop. I needed to make it all stop. I grew violent, blindly lashing out at the figure, tearing him apart. I needed to destroy the source of motion and sound that caused me such discomfort. The pain stopped as I took the figure's life, and as he died, his identity became clear. It was me. I had become the very threat that I once feared. But I did not fear any more. I felt something very clear, very pure. I turned around to discover Jack behind me. He didn't move, but I could somehow understand his intent. He welcomed me. Every misunderstanding, all the pain we had caused one another was forgotten. We were part of a higher consciousness. I heard a voice behind me. Dr. Kim. He joined us. He told me that time was once the fire in which we burned. He told me we would burn no more. So in other words, they all become shifters. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. I didn't read everything. There we go. From Sophia Amaral to Manuel Porreta, 8:35 in the morning. Dr. Porreta, I am attaching Paul Serene's most recent entry in his dream journal. I am growing increasingly concerned with the meaning behind these dreams, but I need a second opinion. I can treat Paul's sickness. Really, as far as I can determine, the Cronon syndrome is more a metaphysical condition than an actual medical issue. But I'm a physicist. I'm very much out of my depth with all this. This exercise was meant to help alleviate stress to ease Paul's symptoms, but so far it has resulted in the opposite. Time is of the essence. His condition is getting worse by the day. Dr. Sophia Amaral, Head of Research. Manuel Porreta is the team psychologist.
Serene's original manifesto for Monarch.
They had us practically memorize this.
Hundreds of employees. They actually believe all this bullshit?
More than you can imagine.
Monarch Solutions 3-phase plan. Monarch Solutions, okay. Table of contents. Phase 1, building an empire. February 28th, 1999 to July 4th, 2010. Formation of Monarch Solutions. Lucrative investments. Global expansion. Employee recruitment. Phase 2, preparing for the future. July 5th, 2010 to October 8th, 2016. Ground Zero buyout. CFR preparation. Chronon tech development. Militarization. Phase 3, the Lifeboat Protocol. October 9th, 2016 to the end of time. Time Machine Core heist. Chronon tech rollout. Remove threats to Lifeboat Protocol. Initiate Lifeboat Protocol. Monarch Mission Statement, 1999. Monarch Solutions, Mission Statement, by Paul Serene, December 12, 1999. Limited distribution, for approved employees only. I have seen the path ahead, and I know it will be hard. I have founded Monarch Solutions to bring together those who will walk it with me, the elite few whose skill, dedication, and passion will live on when everything else ends. To that end, 1. We will work under my guiding vision of the future, my knowledge of what is coming. We accept that we cannot change our fate, nor can we avoid it. It is a harsh truth, but it is the truth. We will accept it and its full implications, but we will not deviate from our course, nor give in to despair, nor give up the fight. Those of us who share in this knowledge, who learn the triumphs and tragedies of the days and years to come, will look past them and find ways to turn them to our advantage. The gray, uncertain area beyond what is known will be where we build our empire, and we build it on the hope that we can preserve, or that we can persevere, that the end isn't our end, that we can still succeed. 2. We will expand Monarch's influence and power in all possible spheres: financial, political, cultural, medical, technological, military, to the best of our ability. This is a goal unto itself. We will need to be in a position of exceptional resources and ability to act when the time comes. We will build. We will seek success and profit, not for the sake of wealth and fame, but for the sake of preparedness. 3. We will develop science and technology to counter a very specific set of circumstances. This will require extensive research and experimentation, as well as a tremendous financial cost. We will not be daunted by these challenges. We will complete our work. 4. We will not compromise. We recognize that sacrifice is required, and we are willing to pay the cost to meet our goals. There is no alternative to this. Doubt, qualms, and sentiment are luxuries we cannot afford. Whatever we have to do is a lesser evil than the extinction of the entire human race, and to pretend otherwise is weakness. Nothing in the history of our planet has been as important as this. Nothing we have accomplished as a species matters if we fail in our mission. 5. We will not fail. There will be many challenges in the years ahead. I know what's coming. It can't be averted. There's no escaping it. But we can survive it. And we can overcome it. And we will. I am dedicating myself, this company, and every shred of willpower at my disposal to that mission. I expect the same from those who join me on it. Paul Serene.
The lifeboat.
Yeah. Well, according to Monarch Communications, Paul Serene just activated that thing.
Far sooner than they were supposed to.
What does that mean?
Means we have less time than I hoped.
Document on the unique nature of the lifeboat by Dr. Sophia Amaral, August 18, 2016. While the lifeboat protocol is fairly straightforward on the surface, it's important that the people involved with the project understand how it radically differs from other survival scenarios against so-called apocalyptic threats. Stutterproofing. A traditional bunker built to protect the occupants from an environmental hazard, such as a chemical attack or nuclear fallout, is typically sealed airtight, and the occupants have their own electricity, air supply, provisions, etc. The bunker's interior is isolated from the outside environment, but the lifeboat's design is different. It's not actually sealed, because it doesn't have to be. It does have strong walls and protected access points, but the outside environment is not the problem. It's the lack of the Meyer-Joyce field that enables time to exist that makes the outside hazardous. From a technological standpoint, these differences make the lifeboat's operating principles quite different, particularly with regards to maintenance. Compared to, say, the failure of the life support system in a hermetically sealed survival space, such as a bunker, the failure of the lifeboat's stutterproofing system has far more immediate and grave effects. A traditional life support system can be repaired. For instance, a failure in the CO2 scrubbers would pose a significant threat, but with replacement parts and tools, properly trained occupants could easily repair the system before they would feel any ill effects. In fact, almost any mechanical failure short of a full-scale environmental breach can be fixed as long as suitable repair materials and trained personnel are at hand. But by its very nature, the stutterproofing is different. If it fails, everybody within its area of effect is immediately affected by the zero state and becomes frozen. In a permanent zero state scenario, that means they would have no opportunity to ever effect repairs. There's literally no time to react. The only exception would be personnel wearing an activated chronon harness, such as the striker suit. But given that repairing the stutterproofing system is a highly technical, complicated process, requiring an exceptional proficiency in the operation and engineering of chronon technology, this would be a scenario with a low probability of success. It is therefore of utmost importance that the lifeboat's stutterproofing operates reliably and without faults, with multiple fail-safe systems, because if it ever fails, it's unlikely that it can be repaired or restarted. Accordingly, once the lifeboat protocol has been activated, there's no real way to deactivate it other than removing the chronon field regulator. This would be highly inadvisable, as doing so could not only disrupt the stutterproofing, but more importantly, without the CFR, the lifeboat's rate of chronon particle consumption is increased by a vast margin, effectively reducing its potential operating time to a fraction of what is intended. Unique advantages and risks. However, it's worth pointing out that even though the lifeboat operation has unique hazards, there are also unique advantages. One such advantage is provisions. A traditional survival scenario in a bunker typically involves a poor quality of meals due to obvious resourcing problems. Anything that spoils easily is out of the question. In a zero-state scenario, however, spoilage becomes a non-issue. Anything stored outside the stutter-proofed area remains in perfect condition. This advantage doesn't only apply to comestibles, but also makes the storage of medicine, volatile chemicals, and other similar articles far less of a problem than it otherwise would be. In fact, given the fact that the city of Riverport is vast compared to the relatively small number of people residing in the lifeboat, in theory, Monarch operatives could venture outside the lifeboat in chronon harnesses and actually enjoy freshly cooked meals simply by entering a restaurant and finding the ready-made dishes that have been prepared. Remove them from the zero state to a stutter-proofed area and enjoy them as hot and delicious as if they had been just prepared, which, in fact, they of course would be. To be clear, this is not a recommended activity, as it would be a foolish waste of resources to go after individual meals like that. The above scenario is mentioned here merely to illustrate the point. Even though the lifeboat has been designed to operate for decades of subjective time, it doesn't actually need provisions for that long. If the lifeboat's own reserves start to run low, a well-planned supply run into the city could easily result in a great deal of perfectly preserved supplies. Another advantage is that while the situation outside the lifeboat would be dire, people frozen in the zero state would not actually be dead. If a solution is found to the end-of-time scenario, everybody would resume their everyday lives, most likely with no awareness of time ever having stopped. However, it's hard to know what the exact psychological impact of that knowledge on lifeboat personnel would be. That's a good point. Because, I mean, what if the stutterproofing, or not stutterproofing, what if the time scenario lasts for like 20 years while everyone inside the lifeboat's working on a solution and they find it and they're able to unfreeze time? Well, that means all of their friends are 20 years younger than they are because they got stuck outside the lifeboat. There's a real concern that the pressure of knowing that they have sole responsibility for the survival of the human race, and that there are billions of people outside the walls of the lifeboat, helpless and unaware, frozen eternally in that last moment, may prove to be crushing for some. On the other hand, knowing that their loved ones are actually not dead and may be saved, and are not in any distress, or indeed even aware of the situation, may prove to be a powerful motivating factor that helps us eventually resolve the situation. Of course, the solution to the problem of a permanent zero state is not currently within our reach, and we expect that finding one will take subjective decades, if it is indeed possible. We can but try. It's worth noting that since the people outside lifeboat are indeed not dead, merely stopped, it should be possible for a team of personnel wearing chronon harnesses to exit the lifeboat, retrieve a person, and bring them into the lifeboat. However, I advise against adopting this practice. For the occupants, that should forever remain a theoretical scenario. Any situation in which somebody is brought in from the outside would cause undue stress on the occupants, who would at that point have to become acutely aware that their loved ones could be brought in. But since the lifeboat has limited space, this could never be allowed. That kind of psychological pressure would likely lead to friction and questions of favoritism, and, ultimately, increase the risk mission failure. Oh, I just read that.
Anybody here we can trust?
Fiona. She's my only remaining contact on the inside.
What about this Burke guy? He was under arrest in the same transport as me.
Jury's still out on Burke.
Monarch Employee Chart. Head of Monarch, Paul Serene, creator of Monarch, believes end of time is inevitable, is building a survival program for select few. Division leads, Martin Hatch, Monarch spokesperson, head of security and PR, Serene's key advisor, working against Serene. Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research, specialist in chronon technology, only doctor trained to administer Serene's treatment. Initiate relations with Serene. Dr. Henry Kim, previous head of research, deceased. Key enforcers, Clarice Ogawa, Monarch dispatcher, allegiance to Martin Hatch, working against Serene. Gibson, head of security, Monarch enforcer, deceased. Yeah, he just got killed. Carlos, leader of Reaper Squad, loyal to Martin Hatch, deceased. Potential allies within Monarch, Fiona Miller, chronon researcher, confirmed ally, working with Beth from inside. Liam Burke, Monarch fixer, has questioned Monarch agenda extensively, deemed Monarch traitor for assisting in Jack's escape. When did he assist us? I don't remember him assisting us. No, that's why it's in quotation marks. He didn't assist us. He was just there when we escaped. Charlie Wincott, Monarch hacker. History of allegiance to Martin Hatch. Current loyalty unknown. Dick. Lifeboat document. Memo. Controlling the Riverport situation. From Clarice Ogawa to Field Team Leads. I know the situation is fluid and things are progressing fast, but I want to reiterate our strategy for maintaining control over the city of Riverport. As you all know, we can't actually directly control the city. We don't have the manpower, and we don't have the actual authority. It's therefore vital that we maintain a good relationship with the media and the local authorities, and have them do much of the heavy lifting for us. Ideally, everything we do should be either undertaken by the authorities under our discreet direction, or in cases where we take action ourselves, backed by the powers that be, creating the illusion that Monarch Solutions is working in cooperation with legal authorities. Make no mistake, although we've been successful thus far, the situation is not stable, and it can change quickly. If key parties in the city lose confidence in us and our ability to handle the crisis, our control will erode very quickly. Therefore, we must nurture this relationship even as we conduct our own operations, some of which involve considerable troop mobilization and combat action. This is a constant balancing act, and while I'm confident we can pull it off, there's no room for error. We can't afford to grow complacent and sloppy. Fortunately, we are well prepared for this contingency. Long before we reached this point, we established a good rapport with the mayor, Riverport PD, and other major authorities within Riverport, as well as most of the important media outlets. Our strategy is twofold. 1. Maintain control. It's imperative that we ensure that the city's various power structures remain under our control. This means maintaining a close relationship with numerous individuals and organizations, as well as manipulating the information at their disposal. While Charlie Wincott is unfortunately no longer working on this project due to unforeseen complications, He has set up powerful tools and procedures for scrubbing the internet and identifying and locating problematic situations and individuals. We're stationing people in key locations and maintaining control, often under the guise of advisors and consultants to people in power. They are ready to step in as required. Anybody working in these roles needs to be proactive and project a constant aura of helpful authority and dependability. Diplomacy is the order of the day, people. That's vital for maintaining certain fictions, such as Jack Joyce's culpability in the events at the university, etc. 2. Minimize conflict. That is to say, make sure that individuals, whether they're politicians, city officials, police officers, reporters, ordinary citizens, etc., suffer a minimal impact from our activities. If we have to use force, the situation needs to take place out of sight and remain entirely contained. Whether containment means misdirection, coercion, intimidation, bribery, or some other means depends on the circumstances. But it's vital that nobody is left in a position to complain. To be explicitly clear, this doesn't mean we can eliminate witnesses and cover it up. When people don't come home, others start to ask questions. So that has to be a last resort. I expect all supervisors to monitor their teams closely to ensure things stay on an even keel. I know most of our operatives haven't been trained in the soft touch, and I'll be blunt. The last thing we need is somebody thinking this is Afghanistan and smacking a civilian around. We're one YouTube video away from this whole thing blowing up in our faces, so we have to maintain our operational profile throughout. For all of these activities, we have a considerable budget. Monarch Solutions is very well off. We've been building resources for a long time, and this is considered a priority. So we can buy a lot of silence and cooperation from authorities and citizens alike. But that only works as long as those things are for sale, and the moment we're seen as a threat, that opportunity will disappear. If you see a problem, be proactive and call it in. Don't let anything run out of control or think it'll work itself out. We have to be sure. The situation can unravel faster than we think, and we have to coordinate our activities properly. Any questions or concerns, please contact me sooner rather than later.
Hey, Amy. What am I looking at here?
I've been recording Monarch communications with the radio that Beth left me. I made a compilation of anything that seemed like it might be useful.
Transcript of Monarch communications. A lot of reading in this game. Sometimes. Most of the time, actually. Transcript of Monarch communications. Com 1032. Unknown Monarch personnel. HQ. Come in. This is First Aid 1. We've got a situation here at the hospital. Over. Oh, this is what happened in the movie scene from last time. Monarch Radio Commander. Go ahead. First Aid 1. Over. Unknown personnel. It's a freaking mess down here. HQ. Burke showed up for his wife like we thought. Gibson intercepted him. Burke wouldn't come quietly, so Gibson drew on him, and, well, Gibson's dead. Burke strangled him with a power cord in full sight of half the hospital. So, that kind of crap show. Over. Monarch Radio Commander. Do you have the situation contained? Where's Burke now? Over. We're working the scene and wiped the footage, but Gibson didn't have backup, so who knows how many people saw the fight, or where they are now. Same goes for Burke. He's in the wind. So's his wife. Over. Copy that, First Aid 1. We'll run with that on our end. Just tidy things up over there. Over and out. Alright, only 2 narrative objects left. Oh, what's this?
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months
First experiment.
of arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay, core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can't travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is going to change the very fabric of... I don't remember.
Something happened. How many more resources do we have here? 68% discovered. How are we doing? Document, Martin Hatch dossier. Document, Beth's 2010 plan. Audio file, Teresa Sedmark Riverport Radio Show, PR. We found the quantum ripple. Review episode 4 to unlock. I wonder what the ripple was. Email, Dream Journal 5. Document, Monarch Solutions 3-phase plan. Document, Lifeboat document. Monarch employee chart. Transcript of Monarch communications. Monarch mission statement 1999. On the unique nature of the lifeboat. Alright, 5 items left. 2 documents and 3 chronon sources.
No use going there before talking to Dr. Emerald.
Oh. I can't sneak in? I can't sneak in. So there are things over there. I just don't know what they are yet. Can I speak to her again?
Was that Paul?
That's how he arrived in the past.
Well, how's that possible? It wasn't even the same time machine he entered at the university.
That's one question I still don't have an answer for.
Oh, is that Paul standing behind him? I didn't notice that. What? What does it mean, was that Paul?
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th, 1999. William Joyce. All right. After months of arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay, just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine, I will travel clockwise around the corridor. Okay, core is active, chronon levels are stable. I'll travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit the machine, there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive, but I can't travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now. Okay, machine's ready. Monitor is stable. What I'm about to do is gonna change the very fabric of I don't remember.
Oh, I see what they're saying now. So they were saying... I got you. It seems like he was activating his time machine for the first experiment, and that's when Paul Serene came through. Because at the beginning of the game, Paul Serene went into the past by like 2 minutes. Then he went to go into the future by 5 minutes, and that's when everything went haywire. And then he eventually escaped the craziness that was going on by going back through the time machine. And I'm guessing he went back in time, but the furthest he could possibly go would be to the very beginning of when the time machine was first activated. So that might be how he would have escaped. But then to go back further in time to build Monarch Solutions, he would have had to find our brother's time machine in order to make it all the way back to start building his empire. So that means somehow he found this time machine. And it was probably, I'm guessing, due to Dr. Sophia Amaral coming back into contact with him. Okay. Beth's not going to say anything else to us, is she? No. Okay, just checking. Oh, that's not Beth. That's... I forgot her name. Alright, let's go have a word with the good doctor. Or not. Something's over here. Chronon source. Nice. Alright, I think we need to find one more, and we can upgrade something. Yeah, we need one more. Alright, Chronon source. We have 2 Chronon sources left to find, and 2 documents left to find. And since we're already 75% of the way through discovering stuff, I'm guessing this entire part takes place in this safe area, in this little swimming pool area, which is kind of nice. Okay. Alright, now let's go back and talk to the doctor.
How's it look?
The problem is quite simple, really. The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up. There, where the light is. I'll lower the ladder for you.
What happened to the power relay?
Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
7 a.m.? That's hours before we even got here.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay, I guess I'm doing some climbing.
Sure. Saves me from volunteering.
So what was the deal with the power thing?
The power relay is down. You can climb the ladder I lowered to find out what's wrong with it.
You've been loyal to Serene for years. How do we know we can trust you?
My loyalty has always been to the future. I will dedicate myself to whatever assures our survival.
Well, you don't seem very motivated considering that asshole just issued your death warrant.
You think yourself better than Paul, but you've both always had the same goal, to save humanity. Monarch built the lifeboat to assure our survival.
Lifeboat? You mean the thing he just said he's refusing to activate?
Well, he already activated it.
Hall's own men are working against him. Who do you think freed me from that cell on the island?
Martin Hatch. If you think Hatch is on your side, you're wrong. He freed you as a distraction to further his own agenda.
Alright, I guess that's everything she had to say. I kind of would have liked to walk up behind her and like catch her playing solitaire or something. That would have been funny. Instead of trying to, you know, repair the time machine over at a disaster of apocalyptic proportions. It's like, hey, how's the time machine? Is it functioning? Have you fixed it? What? Oh, I'll get back to that. I was just playing some solitaire. I kind of got bored. What are you doing? We're all gonna die. Alright, let's avoid that. Last time we tried to go back to that swimming area in the back. And, that's not good. Why am I able to pull a gun here? Why is he combat ready? Typically, if it's an area that's completely safe, where there are no enemies, I can't pull my gun. What's this?
Jack. Hi. It's Will. I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use his number. I don't like how he left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me, okay? Please. Jack. Hi. It's Will.
Oh, that's... okay.
I guess you're in Thailand by now. I'm not sure if you even still use his number. I don't like how he left things. I've been under a lot of pressure. There's some things I should tell you. I'd like to make it right. Just call me, okay? Please.
The last time we couldn't get into the pool room in the back, he commented that there's no reason to try to go back there until we talk to the doctor first. So let's see if I can actually do that. That wasn't the door, I was just curious if I could go through there. Now, let's see here. Here we go. Alright, attempt 2. Aha. Find the way up to the time machine. See, I don't want to do that because if I activate the time machine or I fix whatever it was, then right from there a cutscene might happen. He might go back in time or something. And I would like to avoid that if possible. I want to make sure I get all the collectibles first.
You've got to be kidding me.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home. Kept everything.
Guess you thought you might come back.
Oops.
My artsy rebel phase.
Complete with a very rebellious how-to guide. Always wanted to try this, actually. Never had the time.
Now no one has the time.
Jack? You okay?
Yeah.
Aww. Guess that was before their house burned down, maybe? Moo cow.
Is that?
Yep.
Oh, giraffe.
Will's personal psychiatrist. Want to give it a try?
I think that giraffe's holding enough baggage.
Was this a complete... Was this a completely optional cutscene?
You made this?
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So...
Jack, there's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman,
it was you.
everything I told myself would happen, did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
All right. If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way. It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the city. Jesus.
So she did eventually learn how to paint. Interesting. See, that's kind of cool. Like, if you explore outside of just going along the main story path, not only are you rewarded with more collectibles, and it looks like there might be a Chronon source over that we can collect and make your character more powerful, but you also get cutscenes. Like, that's pretty cool. Not many games do that. Out of the way cutscenes, like, that's okay. I applaud you, Remedy. That was nice. It looks like it's inside the stall. Can we open the door somehow? It is in there. I just don't know how to get in there. Oh wait. Oh no, we can't do that. Well, let's go look at this article here.
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Beth's notebook. Beth, I know that this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I'd tell you that you need to keep this all a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you are losing your mind. You're not. You are special. You have been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. How do I know? I've been through this all before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you will find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. They cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what is coming. October 3rd, 2000. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible things he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You'll be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. Aw. December 3rd, 2000. Mr. Hartsook from next door will pass away. Aw. February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She will push you away. She will look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if that was the same girl. It wasn't. Michelle and Erica are two different people. April 24th, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. You will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You will find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You will take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board, a scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. I feel like in order for her to be able to write all these things, she would have to be constantly popping in and out of time. Not just like once, but like multiple times to have all this information and to realize everything. September 11th, 2001. This is the one event that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it, and you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It will take a long time to get over this, but eventually you will use this pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time, you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubt you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So what is coming? October 8th, 2016. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as a fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped, then time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so you need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over every other aspect of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There is one exception to this rule. We'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you, the way they move, speak, laugh. Copy them. Become your surroundings. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali and Jeet Kune Do, weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. She's turning herself into Batman. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He is the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar, but do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient with him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective. A countermeasure. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this, and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get you where you need to be. I know this, because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. You. That's both sweet and kind of crazy at the same time. That's pretty cool. I like that. That was a very nice touch. Oh, cool. All narrative objects found. What's left? There's this Chronon source, image, Jack and Will photo, document, Beth's notebook, and all we have left are a couple of Chronon sources. Sweet. Wait, do we have enough to buy the upgrade? No, we need one more point. Okay. Okay. Targets. Was my brother here learning how to use a gun? What's through that door? Why'd you go in the men's room?
Looks climbable.
Mm-hmm. Hello there.
What do we got here?
We did it. Increased range. Time vision. The functional range of time vision increases. Purchase. Yay! Awesome. Time vision is like always useful. It's not always the most useful thing, but it is always useful. Okay, so what's left to buy? We can increase the strength of time stop, which up until now has been like the most useless move in the entire game. It's actually pretty useful. It's just I suck at aiming it, and so I constantly miss. And you can see as I try to aim my gun, I constantly miss as well. I think I'm starting to get better at aiming, which is sad. Because this game, I have learned, is 5 chapters long. And we're like halfway through chapter 4. So it's like, I feel like by the time the game ends, I will have finally gotten used to aiming the gun. And perhaps targeting people with the time stop ability, but by then the game's going to be over. Well, what else is there? The only other thing is Time Rush. I guess I'll upgrade that. I need another 6 points. Multi-takedown. Takedowns. Pressing B while near an enemy during Time Rush will drain less chronon energy. Oh, maybe that's why it's not... Maybe that's why I couldn't activate it before. Because I kept trying to do that in earlier encounters, and it would say B, and I would run up to them, and I would hit B, and nothing would happen. But I guess while he's using Time Rush, it drains like his chronon energy, and if too much chronon energy has been drained by the time I reach the person, maybe I'll still get the button prompt to press B, but nothing will happen because he's out of energy. Maybe that's why I couldn't pull it off. I see. That's probably it. I got increased focus. Focus time triggered by aiming with left trigger immediately after using Time Rush will last longer. Okay. So we'll save up another 6 points for that one. Alright, let's just test our new time vision. Our expanded time vision now. Okay. I guess that's why he was talking about it looks climbable. I think that's how we get to the that time source that we couldn't get to before in the female restroom. Oh wait, we can't talk to her, can we? I want to make sure I'm not missing dialogue. No, okay. You know, this isn't really his brother lived here for a little while. This isn't really a bad place to live. I mean, you know, if, like, everything hadn't been, like, broken down. But, I mean, he basically had a shower. You know, you had, restrooms. I'm assuming he had a working fridge. Oh, a broken stair. Where's she going? Oh, she's following me. I want to come back and open that door. Oh, that's that door down there is a door I couldn't open before that I couldn't get in through.
Why the hell would your brother
What is
put
this?
maintenance controls way up there?
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Hey, I think I can get to the reset from here.
What? Guess I can't go that way. But what about the Chronon source?
Of course.
I'm still getting used to that.
Don't expect to.
Having trouble getting to that red light up there?
It's easier said than done.
No pressure. Just the fate of the world.
Oh crap. Chronon source dead ahead. I have to be. There we go. Oh, it's here.
There we go.
Alright, so now we should have, yep, 100% of everything has been discovered. I don't know what they want me to do over here. I'm not going to do that. He's not climbing the ladder. Climb the ladder. There we go. I want to go back the way I came, open those doors, and then try to go the route that she wanted me to go, which was to... Okay, let's go back. Hey, where'd she go? Where'd the other... Oh, there she is. I guess she was watching, monitoring stuff happen. Why does it look like there's a Chronon source over there? I collected them all already. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I collected everything. I wonder what the time ripple was, though. That... What was it? What did I collect? And it had to be a document that he read. It might have been... Dream Journal 5. I wonder how that affected things. Well, we'll see. We'll see when we beat episode 4 in the TV episode. Okay, so this is what she wanted us to do originally, was to climb the ladder. So, let's see what happens here.
Stepping on anything that... Oh, you're already there. Well, good work.
Oh. Okay then. What happens if I climb down? Will fracture happen again? Can I talk to her again? No. What about, can I go talk to the other person? No. There's one more thing I wanted to try before I continue. Why is that light source so bright? Oh, I thought it might have been like a chronon thing there. When we went through one of the hallways, there was a it looked like we could exit. Not exit, but that thing. What is that? That's weird. Time is fluctuating pretty crazily around here. I got a notification from Xbox just recently, and it seems like my batteries in this controller are running low, so I think after we complete this episode, because I think we're getting close since I collected all the collectibles already, that we're going to take probably a good, I'd say probably a good 10-minute break. I'm going to rebrew myself another cup of English breakfast tea, use the restroom, and swap out these batteries. But we have a little while till that happens yet, I think. But the goal for tonight is to play through all of episode 4. And it looks like episode 4 has 4 parts. So we're almost halfway through. And if that happens, that means next Monday, for Monday Marvels, we'll be playing through the final episode of the game. So, we're going to beat this game this month. Sorry, hiccups. And that will mean come the new year? Yes, come the new year, we'll be starting a new game for Monday Marvels. Okay. Now, what is this?
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay. Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. The perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
Okay. So I guess now we have to get back up there. It looks like part of this place is still stuttering in time. Those are the two switches up there. Actually, there's one more thing I want to say real quick. I want to go back to that bathroom. Where was it? Came from here. It's in here. It's not here anymore. It was supposed to be in that corner. We came in here to the men's restroom. Oh, and we collected it from in here. So there was never a chronon source in that. Okay, I know you can still hear me. Yes, you can see what I can see. Okay. Controller disconnected. So it looks like we're going to have to change those batteries sooner rather than later. As I said before, you should still hear me on mic. I'm going to take out these batteries. But I know once I put in fresh batteries and turn the controller back on, you're not going to be able to, so I'll just have to briefly reconnect the microphone. Luckily, I have 2 pairs of recharged AA batteries. There we go, just snapped in a set. I always like to stay prepared. I did used to be a Boy Scout. And now, there it is. Give me a moment. I'm going to get my battery recharger, plug that back in. Typically I always keep it plugged in, but I was doing some cleaning earlier. Had to move some cables out of the way. There we go. Plug these in to recharge. And all right. Now we have 1 pair recharging, 1 pair in the controller, and 1 pair as a backup. All right, controller coming back on. Audio check. Very good. It makes me quite happy that I've been able to learn the ins and outs of audio while streaming from the Xbox One. It has not been an easy task, I assure you. And to my long time, well, not long time, to my mid-time viewers, since I've been streaming with Xbox, you've known the rough journey I've had to go through. But yes, it is not as user-friendly as the PlayStation 4, but we have figured out the system by which it operates. Yeah, looks like all the fractures are gone. Okay, so here's one.
Okay, the first red light is now green.
That's far. How do I get over there? Looks like I can drop onto that panel, but from there I can't do anything. Oh wait, can I get up there? Oh no, I can't. I thought that was like a... Never mind. That's where the windows are. So it looks like I have to find a way up. That's not connected to anything on the left. There's nothing connected on the right. Looks like the right slopes down a lot. Maybe I can climb all the way back down and then get back up, get up there some other way. Kinda looks like it. Oh, I see, I see. I got you, I got you. That's why that board is there. Drop down here. And then turn around. Okay, not turn around. Where is it? There it is. From here, we can drop down onto the catwalk encircling the time machine. There we go. And now from here, I guess like if we just jumped at the time machine, I don't know what that would do. I mean, that would probably kill us, but I wonder, like, as far as game lore goes, I wonder what would happen. Would we be, like, frozen in time? Would we get zapped into the past? Would nothing happen? Who knows? I would think he would just would have crouched under, though. I guess not. It's... He could have crawled under it.
Alright, all lights are green.
Now what do I do? I don't think I can drop down from here. Activate the corridor. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess not. That was further... My depth perception's been off for a while in video games now. I thought I could just walk off from here to that second floor thing over there and just walk all the way around and drop, but I guess not. Oh, I see. There's another platform right here. There we go. Could I have done that the opposite way? Could I have just climbed up here and... I bet I could have. Oh well, whatever. Here we go. Activating corridor.
Okay, we're doing this. I'll set the data into the console.
I want to wait for everyone to get into position here. Can I talk to anyone else? Beth? No. Amaral? No. I keep forgetting what her name is.
July 4th, 2010. Are you
Hey.
ready?
No. Are you?
No.
Okay. Let's go.
Follow Beth into the time
Still
machine.
trying to rethink this.
Oh, her name is Amy. Oh, that's right, because I was making fun of her name. From the gorilla movie. Amy loves you.
Keep an eye on Amaral while we're gone.
I'll make sure Sophia doesn't go anywhere while you're gone. Just be careful in there, okay? That machine hasn't been used in years.
I will. See you soon.
I wonder how soon. I feel like they're going to have, who knows, maybe months of work to do when they go back in time, but for all we know, or for all she knows, rather, they're only going to be gone for like a second. Alright, let's go get our independence from time.
This is it. There's no turning back.
Hey, wait, wait!
Guess you got a head start on us.
What did you do?
Uh-oh.
That was the wrong door. You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire planet at risk. I already called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over.
Fuck!
Oh, the audio
Countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
got desynced.
Okay. I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
I will. You just take care of yourself, Jack. Okay?
Explore the swimming hall. Wait, she went through the wrong door, so that means she went into the future? Because we went to the door on that you're supposed to go through the correct door. You go one way to go back in time, you go the other way to go into the future. But since she went to the wrong door, that means she's actually went into the future. I wonder how far into the future she went. Ooh, this is our first time through the time machine. This is gonna be trippy! Oh, those are the computers and everything else outside that we looked at already. Oh, we started part 3? I didn't realize we started part 3. I guess it's because maybe part 3 doesn't officially start till we exit the time machine. Okay, Act 4, Part 3, Swimming Pool 2010. Using the time machine, Jack arrives to Independence Day 2010 in order to obtain William's countermeasure. The problem with this plan is I feel like it's going to fail badly. Because if we're going to fetch the countermeasure now, then that means all that has to happen is when Monarch arrives and they're going to find the time machine, they're just going to send their troops in either at an earlier point in time on that day or at exactly that same point in time. So me and the Monarch troops are going to arrive at the same point in time at the same place. And so a massive fight's going to break out. And Monarch will eventually win, in theory, because they can just keep sending more and more and more troops to the same spot in time until they just overwhelm me. So I don't see how this would succeed. But I mean, who knows? We'll see. Who is that, though? Is that me? The clothing looks different. It almost looks like a spacesuit. Who's that? Jeans and a brown coat? That's not what I'm wearing. It also looks like someone different. That looked like Beth right there in front of me. That looks like Paul Serene right there. Yep, that's Paul Serene. In his t-shirt. This is him from the beginning of the game. Who's that? That kind of looks like Martin Hatch. Looks like a bald-headed man. I feel like when I walk through this on the other side, we're going to be back in time. But the door hasn't closed behind me yet, so can I walk backwards? Will it be allowed to happen? I guess so. This is pretty wild. And every once in a while the controller shakes like something crazy's happening. That's definitely Beth. I think that was definitely Martin Hatch. I'm glad I took my time walking through here to see all the different characters, because I feel like this is going to come into play. Maybe not entirely in terms of importance, but in terms of learning of the different echoes in the past and whatnot. Okay, looks like the machine is... Here we go. Independence Day 2010, 6:02 in the evening. Half a dozen years before the fracture in time. I wonder if our brother's here. Achievement unlocked. Take that trip. You enter the time machine. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Your first journey back in time. 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. Because I wasn't alone.
Oh, man. I was right. He wasn't alone. That means Monarch has sent their troops here. Maybe that was what was happening in Will's video. Maybe when he looked like he was struggling, maybe he was being shot with a sleeping dart, or maybe something else happened that was, maybe he was like being apprehended by Monarch troops. Oh, my face looks dirty. And my forehead. So maybe when I get here, they're going to be holding him, like, hostage. Ah! Slayer has graciously hosted this stream. Thank you for the host, Slayer. How are you doing tonight, Slayer? Welcome to Monday Marvels. I believe we are about halfway through tonight. I've been streaming for about 3¼ hours already, so this might take us like another 3 hours to get through. Maybe a bit more, maybe 4, we'll see. And we are trying to make our way through what appears to be the longest of all the episodes or chapters in this game, which is Chapter 4. And there's only 5 chapters in the game, so we're just going to try to get through Chapter 4 tonight, and then next Monday we'll be finishing the game, which I think is going to be pretty nice. Ending a game at the end of the year. It's fitting. You're good? That's good. What were you streaming? Shout out to Guns of the Hellgast. Feel free to grace them with a follow. They were last casting the original Watch Dogs. Very cool. I still want to play that at some point. Okay, let me see how many collectibles there are in this episode. Not many. This seems like another... Interesting. So up until now, every act, or I've been calling them like either chapters or episodes, but every act has had 2 parts to it. Like part 1, part 2, and then it has like a movie segment. This one, Act 4, is supposed to have 4 parts, but there haven't been many collectibles, so I assumed it would be like twice the length of the other acts. But it seems like each of the parts in Act 4 aren't that long, so maybe it's about the same length as the other acts. Maybe it's divided into more parts, so each of the parts are shorter, but the overall act could still be the same length, which is kind of interesting. Alright, part 3. There are 3 Chronon sources to find, 4 documents, a single computer, and a single piece of media. Okay. It's not a lot at all. 3, 6, 9 items, that's it. Alright. Well, I thank you for your host, Slayer. But I did say that once we got halfway through this chapter, I was going to take about a 10-minute break. I have to use the restroom. I also want to brew myself another cup of tea. And actually, I've already replaced the batteries in my controller. But yes, give me about 10 minutes, maybe less. So I know you just got here. If you want to, relax, unwind from your stream, you're more than welcome to. Get yourself something to drink, something to snack on, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Just gonna start boiling some water for some tea and hit the restroom. Be right back. Alright, I have set the water to boil. Just probably take a few minutes for that to happen. I'll be right back with my tea. Hello, I am back. I do apologize. I think that took a bit longer than I thought it would. I'm not sure exactly how much time has passed. I tried to take my phone with me to monitor. But I am here. My tea is here. And I am ready to get back underway. Let's turn on the controller. Okay, our mic audio should be good. Let me double check that, but I don't believe we have to, or I have to, I should say. I was right. Still been a little bit unsecure, I guess insecure, in mic audio with the Xbox, but it appears, no, we have done it. We have mastered the system. Alright, just have to wait until my tea cool. I mean, we are going to progress with the stream. I'm not going to wait for the tea to cool to stream, but I do have to wait for the tea to cool in order to drink the tea. Alright, let us resume. This is the beginning. What was that? Thought I heard a door slam. This is the beginning of Act 4, Part 3. Swimming Pool 2010. It has to be. This has to be a really short scene. Like, this was named Part 1, Port Donnelly Bridge, and the only thing that happened in this part was we were just on the bridge. That's it. Part 2, Preparing the Time Machine, could have been anywhere, but I guess it was just supposed to be the pool. Part 3 is literally just called Swimming Pool 2010, which makes me think the entire thing is supposed to take place just within the confines of this building again, which, if that's the case, okay, it's cool. Using the time machine, Jack arrives to July 4th, 2010 in order to obtain William's countermeasure. And we have 3 chronon sources to find, 4 documents, a computer, and a piece of media. As far as upgrades go, we have 1 upgrade point. We need 5 more for the multi-takedown of Time Rush. Okay. What do we have? We have stuff up there. We have a whole bunch of glowing things back there. That's not good. Those are blue. And blue typically means ammo, which means there's probably going to be combat here, which I thought there would be anyway. We've got some paintings, some computers, more stuff over there. I hear a loud pounding. That's not good. You hear that pounding? I wonder if that's Monarch. I wonder if they got here before me. And they found my brother, and they're trying to... Maybe my brother's barricaded himself in somewhere. And they're trying to break through the barricade to grab him so they can hold him hostage and maybe use him to get me to surrender. We're going to take our time, though. There's no rush. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. To Beth Wilder from William Joyce. That's our brother, William. Date today, 7:01 in the morning. Subject, the countermeasure. It's finished. It's finished. Oh, it's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I have officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you are still out there. To William Joyce from Beth Wilder. Today, 7:44 in the morning. Response. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop. Leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all of my orders, it is the best that I don't go into further detail. Oh, this is when he was complaining earlier in the game via a videotape that someone had stolen his countermeasure and he was wondering if it was her. I think the reason she told him not to be here is so that he wouldn't get caught in the crazy crossfire of what's likely about to happen with Jack Joyce, perhaps Beth, and this guy, and Monarch Solutions. Beth probably knows a lot more than we do now, because I think she went further into the future, and I guess somehow she gets back to the past anyway. So she might know as much as Paul Serene now. Response from William Joyce. Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. One of 6 narrative objects found.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you on 4th of July. And what a fine day it is, too. Things are looking up for Riverport. Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town. Sure, I know there's been complaints, talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom and pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this. It ain't wrong to have a little hope for the future. I want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know? The American way, you could say.
These are sketches. I wonder if this is Beth's work. I feel like it wasn't just Beth doing all this drawing and painting, though. I feel like in one scene, I thought it was also, I mean, they were wearing a hoodie, but I thought it was her brother. Maybe all of these were cut out except for that one. To go and post them on the murals around town where they need to be posted at. I'm not going to try to go through any doors just yet. I'm scared that I'm going to do something and trigger a cutscene, and then like all of a sudden, like the episode's going to end or something, and then I'll be stuck.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
I'm guessing this is Beth's. I'm not sure. Will's not even going to be here because she told him to leave. I feel like going to investigate that loud pounding noise is probably what pushes the game forward. Hold on. 22% discovered. Audio file, Bobby Radford, Riverport Radio Show 2010. Email, the countermeasure. I'm not sure if...
What the? Someone's in here.
That's creepy. Oh, there's a time echo over there.
Who the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
It's gotta be Monarch Solutions. Oh, look at that. Look at all that blue. All those are guns. That means we're about to have ourselves a shootout down. You find the source of the gunshots. Oh, I know what it is. I bet that's Beth. When we walked to the toilets earlier, we saw targets set up with gunshots, like with bullet holes in them. But I know our brother, I mean, that might have been his. But I mean, I don't see him like just casually shooting guns just for the heck of it. I bet the person that's here is actually Beth. Somehow, she made it here ahead of us. What was that? Somehow she made it here ahead of us. Uh-huh. And she's just practicing right now. Alright. We need 4 more points. Yes, we're on track. Chronon source found. We found our 1 computer and our 1 piece of media, so there's only 4 documents and 3 Chronon sources left. Okay, is there anything else here? Pretty sure that's going to push the story forward. And in any game where there are collectibles, I tend to like to explore the area first, because sometimes they'll trigger a cutscene and you won't be able to go back and see something that you could have obtained. So we're gonna wait on that. Let's try this. That shadow freaked me out. I thought that was someone coming up behind me.
It's locked. I gotta check out that gunfire before I go anywhere else.
Oh, there's a Chronon source in there. Nice, nice. Look at that. Look at all those guns. This is bad. I'm guessing what that is. Those are probably the guns that Beth has acquired, and she's training herself in how to use all of them. But I'm also guessing that means, like, eventually we get to go up there and select from all those different guns for whatever's going to happen. And we're probably going to have a shootout here, because there really hasn't been that much combat in this game yet. I mean, there was like a boss fight in the beginning, but there wasn't any combat in the second part, which I like, actually. I'm not a big fan of combat in this game. The story's good. Well, it's okay. Like, it's an interesting story in that it's good. And I like the way they deal with time manipulation. I think that's pretty cool. What I don't like about the story is that I feel like there's just way too much of a reliance on reading text documents. Like, you don't have to do that, but you miss a good chunk of the story if you don't do that. Like, you miss some extra background info I think is really cool. There's nothing up here, right? No. Just checking. Ooh, we just got an idea for an experiment. We're going to try that out as well. Okay, there's stuff in there, right? What's that? What? Now we can go through those doors. We're gonna wait. I want to try this out. So we know up there... Oh, wow. I was gonna say we know up there are weapons, and I know I've also extended the reach of my time vision, and I was kind of curious how far I had stretched it to. But I can see stuff all the way up here from there. It's definitely extended. How far back can I go before those blue lights disappear? Watching the wave. Okay, they're gone. I can't see them anymore. Okay. That's a pretty good length. They're up the stairs and behind some windows and boxes and stuff. That's pretty good. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Oh, there's nothing else over here, right? No, okay. It would have lit up. Oh, you know... No. I was gonna say, maybe we have to set, like, really far into the past through the time machine. And maybe that's how she had so much time to learn how to paint and draw and stuff, but no, you can only go back as far as, you know, to the original point when this, when he turned on or when he activated the time machine for the very first time. Oh, that's her as a teenager. I think. Yep. That's teenage Beth.
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back. Jack?
Those look like the scenes that Paul Serene saw when he was going into the future.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future.
Mhm.
Fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, that's true. She would be in the same situation as Paul Serene. She'd be able to move just like Paul would because Paul has innate powers, innate time powers, but with her device, she can resist the time stutters. It's just that Paul Serene didn't know who she was.
Stop! I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Who's that?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Ah, it's okay.
Oh, that's William.
I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder.
That's why he was clutching his shoulder. He got shot.
You're the reason you built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why?
Wow. That sucks.
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
Hmm. I wonder what she saw in the future. Maybe, and this is a guess, but maybe she acted as sort of a guardian angel to her younger self, because it sounds like her younger self really had a hard life. And this is what I was saying about the journal that the little girl was reading. Like, it seems like some of the events sound like they would make sense. Like, so-and-so died at this date. These events happen. These, like, huge world events happen on this dates. But when she's like... When she mentions in the journal, hey, when you're this old and you lose your jacket, go to this intersection and look in this cart. Or look in this container and you'll find something that you can wear to help you through. Like, it sounds like she went back at that specific point in time and left her a piece of clothing to wear. And so it sounds like maybe she was sort of indirectly acting as her own guardian angel. Could be. Some documents in the other room. Time echo. Article. Let's go for the article.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Oh. She probably did see the future then. I wonder why Dr. Amaral would send her into the future to see what Paul Serene saw. Was it to see what Paul saw? To sort of get her on board with the whole Monarch Solutions thing? Was it perhaps that she would encounter Paul directly and the events after that in time would change. I don't know. We'll probably find out. Okay, Beth's journal, February 28th, 1999. Back in time. Here I am. Back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself. So, hello me. Again. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate, the first time the core was activated, February the 28th, 1999. I followed him through. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe Paul Serene confided in Dr. Amaral concerning some elements to the end of time, which is why she was so concerned about things. But Paul Serene probably confided in Dr. Amaral that there was someone else there trying to repair the time machine. And maybe Dr. Amaral realized that that person was Beth. And so by sending Beth into the future, she would indirectly help Paul Serene make it back. That's probably what it was. Clever doctor. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. His every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped. In 1999. Second time around. So, here I am. Oh boy. So, she got trapped back in the past just like Paul Serene did. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. One moment. Okay. I thought I heard something, but it's hard to hear anything since I'm wearing a headset. Okay. I think what I'm hearing are just environmental effects in the game. Okay, July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so he moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe. Bradbury Swimming Pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? September 5th, 1999. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around here. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done. So that someday she would become, well, me. She was in the backyard. Bright red duffel coat, playing. Simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. New Year's Day, 2000. Epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. Aw. September 11th, 2001. 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them. Told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child. But since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I try to stop the rise of Monarch. I try to stop Paul Serene. Both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of 1999. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. Oh, they didn't die in it. I thought I forgot. I thought they died in some sort of house fire. I guess they died in a car crash. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this. Freak. May 22nd, 2002. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. Same day a year later. The end of time. Been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine, intending to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one who's still able to function. Or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I'd stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene. A younger Paul, scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together, to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct. But he had those darn powers, and all I had was the chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there is one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. No kidding. No kidding, my friend. No kidding at all. February 3rd. That is so crazy they brought up this year. This was also earlier in the game. This is the year they mentioned that Alan Wake would make a return. Though I think during the time of this game, they thought Alan Wake 2 would be coming out by now, but I guess they got pushed back. So instead they dropped Alan Wake Remastered. Which I think is clever in two ways. It's clever in that it gives people a refresher, a reminder of what Alan Wake is. So when Alan Wake 2 does launch in 2023, people are hyped for it. But it's also clever in a second way. In the second way that it sort of ties into the universe that is the shared universe of Remedy Entertainment. So that way they can still claim, like, yes, Alan Wake did make a return in 2021, it just wasn't the way you thought it would be. Good tea. Okay, February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spent most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my speciality. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. So I decided to take on some hobbies. Tried poetry. Got depressed. Dabbled with a guitar for a while. Smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels, partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to F with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Well, that's cool. So she would deliberately use graffiti to mess with people. Like, she knew elements of the future and she would graffiti those scenes. And then eventually people would, like, freak out because they realized that that image was a depiction of the future. That's pretty cool. That would be a fun way to mess with somebody. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. October 8th, 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt a need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside, but now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture. Worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever saw, or the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad. Whiny emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmares stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I've spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through that machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then, and for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we could stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th, 2007. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I was finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing is changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Freaking time travel. July 9th, 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. July 21st, 2008. Everything I have done has been for nothing. Aw. Not necessarily. I still think they could change time. Like, I understand the logic they're using. The logic is if something's already happened in the past, then you can't stop it from happening because it's already happened. And time is this great force that cannot be defied. And so no matter how much you try to alter your fate, things will still play out in the way that they must, because they've already happened that way. Like, I get that. But the game is countering that philosophy. It's just not doing it on a surface level that's easily understandable. And it's doing that with, well, it's doing that in 2 ways. It's doing that in terms of powers that were granted to Paul Serene and the powers that were granted to Jack Joyce. But it's also doing that in terms of the chronon technology that's being developed. And, for example, the harness that Beth wears to defy time. Because when they use their time powers, their time manipulation powers, that is what they're doing. They're defying time. So, like, when both Paul Serene and Beth made it to the end of time, one of 2 things should have happened. Actually, 1 thing should have happened. They both should have been frozen in time just like everyone else was at the end of time. But they weren't. They defied time. And so if you're able to defy time, then that means you can still change time. So you know, it's not something perhaps you can change on a major scale, but you can still alter little things here and there. But a little thing is the countermeasure. So if they can take the countermeasure, a working countermeasure, and then time travel back in time to the moment when the fracture first started, then they could stop it from happening. The question is, if they do that, then what happens? Because that would create a paradox. That's the question. What happens after you change time? I'm guessing for Paul Serene and... I would guess for Paul Serene and Jack Joyce, since the ability to defy time came from their time manipulation powers, that they would slowly lose their powers. But then I don't know what would happen to them after that. Maybe they would just... That's it, they would lose their powers, and then they would just be in the present, powerless. But, you know, the world would be destroyed. Same thing might happen to the Chronon technology. Who knows? But we may see. Okay, July 4th, 2010. Today. Final entry. The day is here. Soon, I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. That's kind of sad. For years, I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. That's deep. Hey! Flip is here. Sorry, Flip, I stepped away to, I'm not exactly sure when you popped in, but 5 minutes ago. Sorry, Flip, I was caught up in reading and theorizing time philosophy. Flip has peacefully rated and graciously hosted this stream. Thank you, Flip. Thank you for both. Ayo, Orfeo, says Flip. Ayo yourself, Flip. How you doing tonight? Shout out to Mr. Philly Flip. Oh, it must have... No worries, mate. Pretty good, thanks. How about you? Maybe that was an error with the categories again. I'm doing alright, thanks. Playing through some more Quantum Break, as you can see here, from Monday Marvels. And I think we're about halfway through this act, or this game chapter. And the story is getting more interesting. They're really playing more into the whole time paradox. Like, if you can change time, is it possible? Whole kind of thing. And I was kind of hoping they would do that, because up to this point, the game seemed to involve time travel or time manipulation, but it seemed to be more of a gimmick, more of just a device rather than a storytelling tool. And now it seems like it's finally coming into to be an important part of the story. And so I'm very grateful for that, because I find this kind of stuff really interesting. Flip says it was KOTOR. Oh, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Tonight, yeah, I don't think I was quick enough to change it tonight. Oh, that's fine. That's cool. How far did you get? And do you think you're going to get the... Well, no, I'm pretty sure you're going to get the remake. Oh, Time Echo.
Do this anymore. Can't. I can't fucking do this.
Aww. She's lost hope. I like the attitude she's developed, though. It's almost like she's become, like, a samurai. Like, she's dead set in her duty. Like, it no longer matters to her whether or not she succeeds or fails. Like, emotionally it matters. But even though she still thinks that she's going to fail, she still pursues that anyway. It's still what drives her. Because she, well, in part, she doesn't know what else to do. But also in part because she dedicated her whole life to it. And so she's going to see it through. She's going to make sure that it happens. I like that. That's dedication right there, on a level that I think few people understand. Did I just walk in on her in this room? I guess not. This is where she sleeps. Oh, that's right. We followed her in here, and then she turned around and walked back outside. This is where she was practicing. Follow Beth. In time. Something's here. Aha, it's a chronon source. How many do I have now? Oh, I still need 3 more. I thought I was like 1 point away. Document Beth's journal. Chronon source. Alright, 1 chronon source left and 3 documents left. Flip says, if it comes to Xbox, I'll get it. I think in time it probably will. I think when it comes out, it's supposed to be a timed PlayStation 5 exclusive, which is ironic, because Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic was originally an Xbox exclusive. So things have kind of shifted in that direction. But I am pretty sure it's going to hit PC eventually, and if it hits PC, it's probably going to come to Xbox in time. Flip says, we just helped out the Sand People tonight. Ah, okay. The Sand People. I remember, I'm guessing those are the same Sand People from Star Wars Episode 1, the movie. The race that uses guns rather than blasters with bullets. Flip says, this game is pretty cool. Played a little bit a few months back. Yeah, I like it. I like how you can make choices in time, and then at the end of each episode, or at the end of each act, because they're called acts in this game, it's like you made these decisions. Here's the decisions that your friends made, and then here's the decisions that the rest of the Xbox gaming community made. And I kind of like that, to see like how people's stories evolve and are different from your own. That's pretty cool. And as I say, the story is getting better, which is good. I'm still not that good at the gameplay, but the story is interesting. Fusion's here. Hey, Fusion, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Fusion says, comes out on PC same time as PS5. Oh, there you go. So you can scoop it up on PS5 or PC. But yeah, if it comes to PC, and as Fusion says it is, then I'm pretty sure in time it's going to come to Xbox Series. It might come to, like, Xbox a year later, but it's going to hit there eventually. Flip says, that would make sense. I thought it was originally on Xbox. Yeah. I think the ones Obi-Wan fights when he first finds... Oh, when you first find him in the first movie? Yeah, in episode... Oh, that's right, episode 4. It wasn't episode 1. I think of it as episode 1. Because that trilogy came out first. Luke. Fusion says, I've been in the stream just lurking for about 3 hours. Huh? Well, happy belated welcome. I hope you've been well, Fusion. Have you played this, Fusion? I'm guessing here are the documents. At least one of them. What is this? It's her ammo.
Years.
11 years worth of wall calendars. Oh boy. 4 of 6 narrative objects found. 66% of the way through. Image, wall of calendars. Alright, 1 Chronon source and 2 documents left to go. This is almost over. I'm guessing this is about to... this part is about to end. Fusion says, yeah, I beat it. Oh, okay. What did you...
I'll unlock the door.
What did you think of it?
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?
The countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
But yes, that was the plan.
Fusion says, about the KOTOR remake, it was already said that it will release exclusive on PS5 and PC. At first, at least, for the time being. Yeah. Where'd she go? Her voice echoes in this place. I saw her walk this way, though. Alright, where are you, Beth?
I should go see Beth.
I'm trying to go see Beth. I'm guessing she's that way. That's where all the color's coming from. I just can't see her. All the stuff is in the way. No? She's not there? I can't. Maybe her clothing is blending in. But yeah, that's how... I mean, who knows? It could be a full-on exclusive. I mean, a lot of people are thinking the exact same thing for Street Fighter V with Capcom. Oh yeah, there she is. She doesn't show up on my time thing? I guess not. Okay. Well, that's true. Only enemies show up in orange.
My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that...
So yeah, when it comes to like Street Fighter V, Capcom announced it was only ever coming to PlayStation 4, and people are like, "Oh, that means it's a timed exclusive. Xbox will get it a year later." And no, that never happened. It did also launch on PC, But no, it never went to Xbox. So who knows? Maybe it will never come to Xbox. But I don't think that's necessarily something that's going to happen. The gents. And I can't get in. But something's in here. It's right there. There's the Chronon source. Oh, but there's multiple entryways. Okay. Let's see if we can get in. So we'll see. We will see indeed. Can I get in this way? I cannot get in this way. Oh, this door's open now. Well, I don't think it really matters if this door's open. There's nothing in here. It's over there. Ah, this door's open.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us. I still believe that. More than ever. I'm just worried.
It means we finish this.
All Chronon sources found. Awesome. Let me see here. Back to stream chat. Fusion says it was good. Just decided to beat it because I have it in my Steam library. So I beat it years ago. I see. Fusion says I'll probably end up buying some more games this Wednesday since at 10 a.m. Pacific the winter sale starts on Steam. I didn't know Steam had a winter sale. I know they had an autumn sale.
Ready when you are, Jack.
And I've picked up a couple things in the in the Good Old Games winter sale. So that's pretty cool. I'll try to keep up to date on that. Starts when? This Wednesday. Oh, perfect. That's when I have the next Just Chatting stream, the Community Chat and Gaming News. So I guess we can try to go through some of those games on stream. Hold on. Can I use my other time powers? I cannot. The ladies. Didn't we come... I think we just came through the ladies' restroom. We did, because that's the... No, we did not. Okay. What about... Can I go through here? Oh, wait. What's that? Uh-huh. What have we here?
It'll take me months to reconstruct a time machine here. It may not even be possible.
It is, William. I've already seen it happen.
I thought so. I knew there had to be something else around here, like something else that I could see if I just explored a bit more. Fusion says Steam has major sales for summer and winter yearly. Interesting, interesting. The sales aren't like they used to be, where a game would be the cheapest it's ever been, and be on a flash sale for only an hour on a certain day unannounced. Sucks they don't do that anymore. I remember that used to happen on good old games. Like, they would say, hey, a game is being given away, or hey, this game is going on sale for the, like pennies, or like $1 or $2. And they'd be like, we have 200 licenses to give away, or 200 licenses to sell. Get it while you can. And you would see, like, the live counter tick down as people redeemed the games. That was fun. It was a nightmare, but it was fun. Because they'd be doing it, like, 24 hours a day. So you would have to be, like, awake at the right point in time to be ready to try to get those games.
You need gear? Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river, along with everything else I brought here.
That's a little drastic.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Talk to Beth when you're ready. Let's get some ammo. So I have the tactical submachine gun and the carbine rifle. Probably just stick with that. Burst fire pistol. No. What's this? Advanced submachine gun. What do I have? Oh, I have the tactical submachine gun. I prefer that. Semi-auto shotgun. What's that? Oh, that's the heavy pistol. I just can't pick that up because I'm already using a heavy pistol. What's this? Assault rifle. I'm using it now. Hold on a second. You can use a carbine rifle and an assault rifle? That's pretty cool. But no, I'll keep the tactical submachine gun. There's the carbine rifle, which I already have. Light machine gun. Your standard pistol. Your... It's not popping up on screen, but there we go. A light machine gun. There's your tactical submachine gun. Full auto shotgun? What? What? Where's that at? Where's the full? Where's that? Oh, it's leaning up against... Wow, a full auto shotgun? No. It's in place of the carbine rifle. If I could drop my submachine gun for a full auto shotgun, I totally would. But I'm not going to trade out the carbine rifle is basically a shotgun. Well, no, it's basically like a hunting rifle from Alan Wake. It packs a lot of punch. It has good ammo clip size. It doesn't have any spray or spread, but it's probably one of the strongest guns in the whole game. It has a great balance of power and range. What's this?
Okay. Countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
Yes.
But of course, they would have to fail because Monarch has it. Unless... he made two. Beth's new plan. Beth's new 2010 plan. Let's see. 5 of 6 narrative objects, and I guess the last one is right here.
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
Whiteboard. Rise of Monarch Whiteboard. March 1999. Monarch formed. CEO never disclosed. Lucrative investments, all based on Serene's future knowledge. August 2000. Monarch spotted following William Joyce. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport. No longer safe to keep in direct communication. May 2001. Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on employee chart. No details available on Hatch prior to this. May 2002. Monarch patrolling workshop. Monarch spotted me near Will's workshop. Barely escaped alive. Must avoid workshop area. August 2003. Monarch on Fortune 500. Well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped. PR campaign has begun. February 2005. Spotted by Monarch. Monarch still searching for me. Must stay out of public eye from this point forward. March 2006. R&D facility commissioned. Gull Island. Must investigate further. October 2006. Martin Hatch promoted. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Oh my. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. May 2008. Monarch Tower construction. Construction begins on Monarch Tower. December 2009. Monarch investigated Will's workshop. Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch security cameras now surround workshop. Approaching area will alert Serene. Monarch 2010. March 2010. Monarch Chronon Tech delayed. Monarch Chronon Tech research under Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. December 2010. Dr. Sophia Amaral recruited. Hired as chronon research scientist. And I think that's it. Yep, 100% discovered. Calendars, chronon, Beth, whiteboard. Alright, let's go talk to her. Nothing else here, right? Nope. Alright. Let's go finish what we started.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Then we'll die finding out.
I think she'd be on board with that. Act 4, Part 4, Will's Workshop, 2010. I think the game is also cluing you in that you can change time. I think that's what the quantum ripples are.
Fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
Fusion says, have you beat any of the Nintendo games you played in your 3DS? No, not yet, Fusion, not yet. I started playing a little bit of Ocarina of Time, and I stopped. I was having a good time, but I felt like I might just want to try to play them through in order. I tend to like doing that. Either I like playing games in chronological order, so I see the way the story develops over time, the way the characters change, or I like playing a series in release order, so I can see how the graphics and the gameplay have advanced throughout each iteration. And so I kind of put that to the side, and I started playing through Donkey Kong Country, the original Donkey Kong Country. She is very adamant. I think I got like almost a third of the way through the game, and then I put it down. And since I game every day, since I stream every day, I really haven't gotten a chance to get back to it. Like this, what I'm doing right now is my main focus for the day on gaming, and after this I don't game anymore for the day. The only day that I sometimes jump into or would want to jump into a game would be Wednesday, because Wednesday I just do the just chatting stream. But for the past few Wednesdays I've had things to do. So I probably won't get a chance to play again this Wednesday, because I'll need to finish up some Christmas shopping. But perhaps next week, so we'll see. I look forward to beating it eventually, though, Donkey Kong Country. And I'll be moving on to Earthbound, which I've heard is one of the greatest RPGs of all time.
Come on, this way.
Okay, we have some items over there that are explosive. What is this? Happy... Oh, 4th. Flip says, ooh, Earthbound is amazing. Oh, you played Earthbound, Flip?
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's right, because...
I know.
This way, Jack.
What are you gonna do with the extra cash?
I'm gonna buy a tanning bed. What? It's a reference.
Let's go.
This job sucks. I've had worse. Listen to that party. I wish I was at that party.
Our shift's over in a couple hours. Maybe we can crack.
Let's go.
Beats going to the in-laws, shindig. Sure, why not? Let's give it a shot. The worst that can happen is they call the cops and we spend the night in jail.
I like the way you think.
Come on, this way.
Alright, I'm coming. Flip says, just a little. I watched a good amount of a playthrough. Oh, okay. He just says, good thing I finished all my Christmas shopping before Thanksgiving. Ooh. Good idea, Fusion. Good idea. Alright, I'm here. Coming. Can I? No, I can't. But yeah, we know in a text document that she told our brother Will to not be here. Where did she go? Oh, that way. She told our brother Will not to be here. She told him to leave. So when stuff went crazy, he wouldn't get hurt. What is this? Oops.
Whoops. Sorry.
Oh, a rare achievement unlocked. Tossing stones. You've triggered all of the quantum ripples. Yay! Oh, he really did quit. Oh, I wonder how that's going to affect the future. Maybe this building will eventually be built. But since that guy quit, maybe he did something special. Maybe because of the lack of his presence, maybe there'll be like a fault in the building or something.
Let's go.
That would be pretty cool. Hmm.
Come on, this way. Over here, Jack.
I'm here. She's gotten much pushier since she got trapped in time for 11 years. I mean, I guess being stranded for 11 years will kind of make a person grumpy. Ah, Chronon source. That way.
Over here, Jack.
I'm coming.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Gotcha. But I gotta go over here for a second. Where are we going? Over this way?
This way, Jack.
Uh-huh. Hello.
There we go.
Yeah. Now how many points do we have? We need one more upgrade point for the multi-takedown. Oh, what did that say? Part 4, Will's Workshop 2010. Wow, we're only 22% of the way through the level? This must be super short, just like the others. Alright, Independence Day 2010, 8:57 at night. At William's workshop near the dry docks in 2010, Jack and Beth are preparing to grab the countermeasure so they can return to 2016 with it. I think Paul Stern is going to be waiting there along with Monarch forces. Because Monarch has the countermeasure already. That's what they're using to power the lifeboat protocol. So if that's the case, then I'm guessing that's what's going to occur. I hope Beth survives. I feel bad for her. I never thought she'd turn into a romantic interest for the main character either, because she was just too devoted to her duty. I could see her maybe getting together with Will, because Will's sort of devoted to his duty too. He's all about his science. I actually thought the main character, Jack Joyce, was going to try to get with the college girl, the 19-year-old. I mean, age discrepancies are going to be kind of big, but he is a wild one. You know, she seems kind of, not reckless, but she seems sort of gung-ho herself with all the activist stuff she's up to. Okay. What we got going on here? 1 quantum ripple. View episode 4 to unlock. and a chronon source. What else is here? 2 more chronon sources. Good. So during this part, we'll be able to upgrade another one of our chronon powers. 4 documents and a piece of media. Okay. What about you, Flip? Have you finished all of your Christmas shopping? Oh, and Fusion. Answer this question for me, if you will, if you know. You see this, like, fuzziness that's on the screen? Like, I understand this is probably being done for effect. Can you ever turn this off? I find it annoying. Like, it's probably here to convey something like time is imperfect or something. But it's not something I'm really liking. I wish you could turn it off. Now, like, Silent Hill does the same thing. Or at least Silent Hill Origins does the same thing. And once I beat the game, I gained the ability to turn it off. But in Silent Hill, I actually like keeping on because I felt it added to the game. It added to the scary atmosphere. In this game, I don't really care for it because I don't see this as a horror game, because it isn't a horror game, it's a sci-fi game. And I feel like having the sharpest graphics possible would be more to this game's benefit than having this kind of, like, overlay of static. Flip says, I would say so, yes. Good for you, Flip. Fusion says you probably can. Not sure on console, but most likely on PC. Okay. Yeah, on console you can do it. I went to the settings and checked. But again, maybe afterwards. Maybe after I beat the game. Alright, I'm here.
Come on, this way.
I'm right here. How about now? Now? I'm right here. Okay, alright. I thought she was going to open the door for me. She's been leading the way this whole time.
Hey, Will?
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case... things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
Alright, Will. Where'd you hide that safe?
What do you mean somewhere in the building? He didn't tell you where it was? Why would you not tell her where the safe is? You should have told her where the safe was and the code for the safe. Okay, so it looks like we got a lot of little goodies in here. We got a time echo over there. We have all these orange sources of information. Oh, wait, is there anything in here? Let me see, hold on. Okay, because I know we still have like 2 chronon sources. There's a chronon source nearby. Oh, it's up there. We'll get to that eventually. What's this?
11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
Countermeasure designs. Fusion, did you ever beat Alan Wake? How many of the Remedy Entertainment games have you beaten? Excuse me. Yeah? Okay. 1 of 5 narrative objects found. Nice.
There's a locked door over here. Maybe the safe is inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Try to find a way in.
Good to know. That means I'm not going to do that anytime too soon. What's this?
This must be where he built it.
Oh, where he built the countermeasure. Interesting. Ooh, another video. Now something inside the Night Springs video. Oh well.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder.
Oh, it was Paul that did it.
I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future. And she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
Because you were her only resort.
Planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before I ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
She's probably the one who stole it. Fusion says, yeah, I beat Alan Wake and the DLC. Both Max Payne 1 and 2, Quantum Break, and Control. Okay. Do you think Max Payne ties in at all with the other games, or no?
We need to find a way inside this room.
Like, I know there's a...
Will is too scatterbrained to remember a key. My guess is there's an electronic lock in the most irrational place imaginable.
I know that Alan Wake and Quantum Break and Control are linked. They have a shared universe. But I don't know about Max Payne. That came before Alan Wake, and it seems like all of the studio's games now kind of revolve around the idea of Alan Wake. I'm not sure why. Maybe it was more successful than Max Payne? Here's the Chronon source! What's this? Will's Journal. June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end. But there is a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of crap. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself. And then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault. A car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated, for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town. He's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon. but that victory is a hollow one now. I've spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter the cost. I just lost him. Aw, poor Will. That's rough. Fusion says, I just know that Max Payne is referenced in Alan Wake through Alan's profession as a crime author. Oh, really? Max Payne is referenced in Alan Wake through Alan's profession as a crime author. Huh. But I don't know if there will be any more references or crossovers with Max Payne, because the rights were sold to Rockstar. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. I know that Max Payne wasn't the title of any character in an Alan Wake book. At least not in the main game, and maybe it was in the DLC. But that is true. Max Payne is a crime series, and Alan Wake wrote crime novels. So that's a pretty cool little nod. Fusion says they were sold in 2002. At least that's what Google says. Gotcha.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself. I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year is better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah. Riverport, this is Bobby Radford signing off for tonight. And wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
All right. Wait, what? Oh, man. Why is this gotta be confusing? Can I talk to her? I can't talk to her. How do I get over there? No. Wait, oh, wait a second. Can I just go back here? Oh, that's okay. Never mind.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah. Now we can buy it, right? Yes, we can. Time Rush, multi-takedown. Takedowns. Pressing B while near an enemy during Time Rush will drain less Chronon energy. Hopefully it'll work this time. I tried it like 3 times last time and I couldn't do it once. Okay. I think we only have 1 time power left to upgrade. Yep, that is correct. Time stop. Increased strength, we need 1 point. Time stop's durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses. Okay. Wait, what's our collectibles looking like? 66% for collectibles. Chronon source, document, journal, countermeasure designs, Chronon source, audio file, Bobby, Radford, Riverport, Radio Show 2010. 3 items left, 1 Chronon source and 2 documents. Okay. Oh, we have 2 echoes. There's one by the door and there's one right here. And there's something orange in the back.
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Yeah. It was you.
A long time ago now. You saw something.
Echoes. Will was looking for the same thing we are.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch? Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring. And open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Oh crap.
Shit. Ass. Fucking goddamn it. Yellow wire, I knew it. I built a goddamn time machine, but I can't remember to keep a piece of shit door unlocked.
That's why the orange thing was coming from here.
Let's see here. It was all there on the board. The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
That's because he saw it as his fault. Just like Paul Serene saw it as his fault. Interesting. Wonder whose fault it really was. William's reminder whiteboard. Call Jack on birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget. Don't forget what? Thanksgiving, remember. Pay electricity. Get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday equals June 2nd. Buy groceries. Give Beth update on status. Erase this. June 2nd. Apologize to Jack again. GMDR. What does this note mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower. What does GMDR mean? Four or five. Mm-hmm. All right. All chronon sources acquired. Time stop. All right. Next, we need 4 points for increased size. 88%. Will's whiteboard. Chronon source. 1 item left. A document. And I saw that inside. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. He actually took damage from that. Oh no, I didn't just trap myself in here, did I? Okay, I did not. That's good. What's this? I think this is the final document. Oh, that's the yellow wire. Oh, I don't want... I'm gonna reactivate this. Echo. I don't want to do something to push ahead the story. I want to find that last document.
Shit. Locked out again. Where was the failsafe switch? Follow the wire. Which one was it? Blue? Or was that the emergency shutdown? Oh, shit. I knew I should have labeled the wiring. And open sesame.
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Shit! Ass! Fucking goddamn it! Yellow wire, I knew it. I built a goddamn time machine, but I can't remember to keep a piece of shit door unlocked.
He is a bit of a scatterbrain genius, isn't he?
There we go.
Thanks, Will.
The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time.
So, what did you say? I have to rewind time? What's the other thing I saw, though, when I was over here? That orange thing. Is that how I somehow turn the power back on?
You'd been there before. Witnessed flashes through time. I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
And some are yet to come.
Oh, those are barrels outside. I thought that was a wall switch. Okay. Oh. Oops. There we go. Oh. See, now wouldn't that mean you can change time? If you can rewind time so that a device that's no longer there was put there again, and then you pressed a button to unlock the door that time dictated should be locked, you just changed time. Well, arguably you changed time. But that proves that you can make a difference, that you can change things. I like this. This was a really good episode. I was worried about this episode. I really, really was. Like, the first episode was... It didn't have too much combat. It was more exploration than anything else. And it had a boss battle. But so far, these other 3 episodes have just been story. And like I said, when it comes to this game, I like the story. I don't really like the gameplay or the combat that much, but it has good story. And it's getting more interesting the further I get. Hold on. And so the fact that I just get to kind of have fun and play around in almost an entirely story-filled act is really nice. Time Machine Designs. These are the blueprints. All narrative objects found. I kind of get it. Because I was thinking, how did Monarch know how to build their time machine? Monarch probably knew because Paul Serene told them sort of how to do it. Like he must have learned something of chronon particles and tried to fund research in that area, and that's how Monarch developed their own time machine. But at the same time, Monarch was only able to do that because Paul Serene went back in time with the knowledge of a time machine. But how did Monarch gain its knowledge of a time machine in the first place? And there's no real answer to that, at least not yet. To me, that means that the existence of Monarch is itself the paradox. And that perhaps correcting the timeline will erase Monarch. This is an alternate timeline. I think she found the safe. Can I go up here? No. Can I go out the door? No. Okay. We found everything, right? Yeah, it's 100%. Okay. Let's do it to it. What's up, Beth? What do you got? Nothing else, right? Nothing else. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it.
Oh.
Just need some time to...
She learned safe cracking?
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I guess we are going to end this with combat.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
That's right.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make sure they don't get anywhere near the countermeasure.
Never give up. Never surrender. Though, I mean, in theory, I could just hang out in here with her, and we could just try, like, every combination possible by just trying it, it doesn't work. Rewind time, try it again. Actually, I'm thinking no, that wouldn't work. Because he can't control time itself, he can only control how objects are affected by time. And even then, it's very limited. Alright.
Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Remember, orders are to take her alive. Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
Where are they? Oh, wait a second. Ah, that way. Well, let's not be rude. Let's go answer the door. I'm sure they're waiting. Oh, I can't select guns yet. Knock, knock. Oh, I'm going out to face them.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey, hold on. Take it easy. What seems to be the problem, guys?
On your knees, now! Trojan 4, we're going inside.
I don't think so.
I can't let you inside that building.
I said on your fucking knees. That's an order.
Hey, I'm warning you. This is not a fight you want to start.
Then stand down.
I'm not gonna do that.
He's got a gun! Open fire!
Why don't you poke your head out? Come on. Come on. Oh, I missed. Gotcha. What? I just shot him 4 times in the face while frozen in time. And that was just, what? Huh? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Poke your head out again. Poke your head out. There you go. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, I see you. Why are you running away? Don't run away. Come back. Come on. Come here. There you go. Oh, oh.
Flank him!
Oh, there's 2 of you. How? See, it missed. The bubble missed again. You see how garbage that bubble is? I missed with that bubble almost as many times as I missed with the gun. Alright. What? No wonder. What?
HQ? We've got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup. I don't know what he is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet, tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart! I'm on my way. Hold the perimeter.
Oh crap, Serene's coming. Where's my gun? Where's my, like, uber pistol? I could have chosen any gun that I wanted, and it let me keep the other guns, but it took away my heavy pistol. That's my favorite gun in the game. No wonder why... Look at that, I missed it again. I shot that bubble right at him and I missed. I hate you. And I don't want to use my big guns now because I don't know who else they're sending my way. Oh, he's right there! Oh, that's true. I can try this thing. Let's see how this works. I'm hitting B. Oh! Okay, that was my fault. I was totally hitting X. That's why that move has never worked before, because I was hitting the wrong button. My bad. Like, this move doesn't work! This is garbage! It's like, oh, wait a second. I'm pressing the wrong button. Never mind. And I want my heavy pistol back. Y'all stole my gun. I'm mad. How many more are there? Looks like one. I guess I'm supposed to take the fight to them. Oh! There's a sniper up there. Alright. Coming at you. Yeah. Now, who else is here? Ah, there's another one. Get closer. No, where you going? Don't run away. There you go. That's right. Right there. Oh, crap. Oh, well. I didn't actually mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Oh, but I still killed him, though. That works. Okay, never mind. Alright. Now, oh, there's two snipers now. Oh, y'all don't play fair, do you? Alright. Oh. Oh, there's more popping up. Alright, let's switch guns. We have ammo over there. Let's go to our rifle. Oh. They're ready for me. Alright. Oh no! 3 snipers. That is so unsportsmanlike. Flank! Don't flank. Hold on. That's right there. One sniper down. Arg. Get out of here. Alright. Sniper number 2. Can I target you from here? Oh, I almost had you. Right there. Right there. Yes! Very nice. Alright. The others are gonna rush. Let's switch to our submachine gun. How y'all doing? You gonna come down here? No? That's a smart idea. Aww. Oh. Oh! Surprise!
Get out of my way.
Oh no.
Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said, get out of my way.
Gotta get back in.
Controller surrender. Act 4, Part 5.
Give me the device.
This is the junction.
Come with me. We can survive this together.
Achievement unlocked.
Can't be stopped.
Then we'll die trying. You completed Act 4 of Quantum Break.
You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Oh, looks like it's activating.
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016.
Oh.
The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
I wonder if Paul is also sent back. I would guess he would be sent away.
No, Beth. Beth.
Nope, he stayed behind.
Beth, come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move. Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't. No!
Wow.
No! Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
End of Act 4. It's not quite the end of Act 4. We still have the junction to go. Continue. Junction 4. Control or surrender?
I don't have much time left. I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much.
But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
So this is the past. This is still the past. He's still in 2016. The Paul Serene that was notified, the Paul Serene we're playing now.
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber.
I'm trying to think of where in... well, he said that his stuff is blown up. So I guess Paul Serene shot her. He shot Beth. He got the device. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. The Paul Serene that we encountered was older. So I'm guessing that means once... Yeah, Dr. Amaral said she contacted Monarch. So that means Paul Serene knew where we were. He and his troops came here, and I guess they used the time machine to go back into the past. But I thought he already activated this in the present. By trusting Amaral, we activated the countermeasure already. This is weird.
The chronon field regulator, William's precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
Oh yeah, he looks wonky. Looks like he's had a rough night. What's that? Oh, that's the time machine. Okay. I got excited. I thought that might be a scene from Alan Wake again. Seal the CFR chamber. Nothing else over here to check out or to see? Doesn't look like it. Looks like that time thing was the only... Okay, fine. Oh, wait. That's right. Hold on. Okay. Act 4, Junction 4. Controller surrender. October 10th, 2016, 5:05 in the morning. Okay, yeah, this is the present. As Paul Serene's Chronon Syndrome edges towards the point of no return, he has to choose whether to fight it or let go. Oh, wow. So it looks like if we choose to stay in control, we're going to try to fight, or Paul Serene's going to try to fight the time illness taking him over. If we choose to surrender, then I guess that means Martin Hatch is going to kill us and he's going to assume control of the company, which is what he was up to all along. I sense there's no good end in this for Paul Serene, which is kind of sad. I mean, he has been the villain, but I still feel it's kind of sad. Because, I mean, if we surrender, you die, you get shot to death. If you try to fight it, then, okay, maybe you're able to hold on a little longer, but without Dr. Amaral and your treatments, you're not going to be able to continue to exist. You're going to deteriorate into something other than human. I mean, well, they have Dr. Amaral back, but who knows if she'll be able to create what she needs to save him. So, any collectibles? Yes. There is a single computer to access. Okay.
CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out. This soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
He's becoming a shifter. Of course, if he becomes a shifter, he can't really do anything. Because shifters can't operate in normal time. So when he does lose control, he'll basically be frozen in time. Until time itself freezes as a whole, and then he'll be free to roam around and do whatever he wants to do. But once the lifeboat protocol is active, he won't be able to interfere. So, okay. This kind of looks like a time stutter, but I'm not sure if it's exactly a time stutter or... Like when he throws his time vision, it's a red circle now instead of blue. But yeah, I'm not sure if... Oh, his time vision's constantly rippling now. I forgot what I was saying now. Oh yeah, I was talking about the whole time thing. It's almost like he's shedding time particles. Alright, where are we going? Research lab to the left, MRI scanning and monitoring to the right. Well, that's open. That's not open. So I'm guessing we go this way. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any time echoes or anything else along the way.
I don't know who to trust anymore. Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why? What's their agenda?
That is a good question. Who is Martin Hatch and what is his agenda? I can understand if he wanted to take over the company, he wanted to be in charge of everything, but if he not only wants to take over the company, but he wants to the lifeboat protocol not to be initiated, then that means that the company and all the inhabitants in it would not be saved from the time stoppage. So if that's the case, then what good is being in charge of a company if the world ends? So I don't really see his objective. I mean, he could be fatalist. He could just want to see the world end. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's playing too hard to bring about, like he's being too smart about everything. I'm referring to Mr. Hatch. To I would want a city to be crazy enough to watch the world burn. Go that way. What if I go in here? This door is open. I don't think maybe there's information about him in here. About what he's going through. No, I guess not. I mean, he probably wouldn't understand it anyway. He's not a medical person, but... I guess that's the computer up there we need to access. So, alright, let's go. But what decision are we going to choose? Are we going to surrender the company to Hatch, or are we going to try to fight it? I think I'm going to try to fight it. Like, I know the risks involved, but I feel like they're not very big. Actually, are kind of big risks. I guess you would have to leave Dr. Amaral in charge. Because without Hatch, if Paul Serene becomes unable to continue to lead the company, it would have to fall to Dr. Amaral. She would have to initiate the lifeboat protocol. So there'd still be a leader. There'd still be someone in charge of the company to save humanity. So I guess that would work. This is cool. This is his office.
Sir?
Huh?
Be right with you, son.
Oh, he's in stutter-proof gear. Nice telescope. The Minute Foundation? I wonder if that's a reference to anything in any other game. Billboard? What is that? Your city, your home, your news. Riverport News at 5. Oh. Again, I was kind of hoping that was a reference to Alan Wake. Wait a second. There's office buildings over there, or apartment rooms over there. You weren't using that telescope to spy on people, were you? You creepy guy, you. The Riverport Gordon Hotel? Huh. What was that? Perkins Media Analysts, North Pole Security Software, Stone Rose LLC Industries. Interesting, interesting. Monarch Solutions. It's kind of a nice touch. You can just kind of stand here and look out at the city. Okay, let's keep going. Actually, the one we're talking to is probably the one who's in charge right now. The one who's interviewing us. Oh, we do have stuff here.
I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building. It's all come to this.
This year is the end of time. $1999, February 28th, exit the time machine. March, Monarch formation, keep it silent. Start low-level investments. March 29th, Dow Jones peaks record. April, search for Williams' time machine. Has been removed from industrial area. Trail suggests machine was destroyed. Make sure. June 9th. Kosovo NATO peace. Stock effects. July. Put team together. Find the Traveler. The Traveler? Oh, I think he means Beth. Between September and October, prepare for .com bubble. November, Shenzhou launch. November 20th, contact Fang. Prepare stock purchases early. May, high-profile investments. Find the mystery woman. Recover from injuries. Write down notes on everything witnessed at end of time. Formulate plan with clear steps. This machine. CMG, Ford Motor, Dell, Monsanto, Corning. Mercenary groups. Ex-military contracts. Gibson. Oh. This is what he did all those years. The year 2000. Time Warner sale. Buy America Online. Oh boy. .com bubble peaks. Need research. Don't wait too long. Sell stock selection N13. Scout for Chronon research team. Start 9/11 investments. Start El Salvador groundwork. Dr. Kim recruit. Highly regarded as Joyce's competitor in the field. Begin tracking William Joyce. No sign of mystery woman. From E.T. from End Time. Search continues. Female, red hair, late 20s, linked to Joyce. Kentucky spill. Arrange PR campaign. Sell cleaning services. William working on a new project. William is developing new tech at his workshop. Observe from afar until more is known. Bush elected December 12th. Prepare Republican connections. Have good share of military-industrial complex. John Avenue. Ready plan. Kentucky PR. Oh, it's the same. Okay. I thought maybe moved to a different board and it changed. 2001. To be overseen by Martin Hatch. Construct R&D facility, Gull Island. Oh, covered something. El Salvador earthquake. Let Juan S. handle local infrastructure. 9/11. Real estate sales done. Improve relations with PMCs. Warned Stevenson invest New York. Collect assets. Allison. PR plus aid money. AFG Afghanistan invasion. Call Senator Roberts. Officer Lockheed contact. Sell remaining. October, 25% funding for survival plan. Send letters to senators. Prepare for Homeland Security account. Flight 587. Call Carla. Public PR. 2002. 2002 media buyout. Prelim measures. Growing questions about Monarch's true membership. Buy out all sources. Establish relations with Facebook team. Funny. They're name dropping a lot of people in here, like a lot of companies. I wonder if the companies gave them permission to include them. I wonder if they even needed permission. U.S. to Afghanistan. Hold on to MX210 stock. Contact embassy 2 weeks ahead. Plan 3. Make JPL investments. Invest in Iraq oil. Gull Island R&D facility complete. Monarch stock rise. Homeland Security account. Apply for corporate cooperation. Senator Appleby. PR campaign against offensive actions. Lead on mystery woman found. Spotted near Joyce's workshop. Double security around workshop. That's what she was saying, how she barely escaped with her life. 2003. Buy MATLAB. At first I read Meth Lab. I was like, he's getting into drugs now. Buy MATLAB tech startup. Livingston found dead. New development manager needed. Iraq. Start PMC operations. STS-107 disaster. Get involved with JPL. Offer assistance. Start lobbying for Bush win next year. Martin Hatch promotion to development manager. Iran earthquake. Stocks O&B released to market. Pre-tape assets to be shipped. Red Cross continued approved. Zenshu start Monarch Security Branch in London. Begin Chronon Tech Division. 50% funding for survival plan achieved. 2004. Murby Mars. Check with NASA. Sell operation to Nicholas Bates. 5 years and stay strong, one path. Facebook, February 4th. Be sure to get good amount of shares. 75% funding for survival plan achieved. He's making really great progress here. Lifeboat planning session. Resolve Ridley issue. Ridley? Is that the name he gave to the time-traveling woman? YouTube, get involved early. Gibson to lead team. List. Senator Ridley, Chairman Sanders, Derek McCack, Judge Adams. Senator Ridley, questioning Monarch authority. Develop a resolution plan. Market Monarch security in London. PR team to Thailand. Give assistance to Mass Nervous Act. Bush re-elected. Southeast Asia earthquake. 2005. Katrina, August 29th. YouTube launch, acquire stocks. Launch PR campaign and service. Possible mystery woman sighting. Several reports of her in Bradbury area, no confirmation. Sweeping area for possible leads. Phase 1 complete, total funding achieved. Good for you. Sell all real estate by April. Monarch PR, help victims prepare. International buyout, curb all sources of inquiry. Media buyout, second wave. Get share of Twitter. Funny. They put a lot of work into this. I wonder how many people actually stand here and do what I'm doing, read the board. But they really put a lot of thought in how is he going to get all this money? How is he going to what companies is he investing in? And they're showing all his money moves. This is really cool stuff. Trinity begin planting Monarch into police force. Build list of officers who are not viable. Riverport police force takeover begins. Get deal for London. Subprime cleanup for Monarch. 135% above expectations. 100% funding for survival plan achieved. (2006) By Riverport Monarch HQ lot. Twitter, do not sell before 2013. Remember PR tweet. July, commence Chronon Tech development. Hopeless to remember. Why is that blurry? 2006? 2016? I guess it's 2006. Research for sustainable stutter-proof suit. Stutter-proof field. Striker suit. Combat for protection against shifters. Flight 778. Sell stock before bank crisis of 2007. Buy Pharma Corp for swine flu mania. Cheap. Obtain Apple stock. Lifeboat feasibility discussions. Roadmap development for next steps. Growing attention requires a spokesperson. Martin Hatch promotion to spokesperson. Perhaps Martin Hatch is another time traveler. 2007. No Mystery Woman sightings for 2 years. Prepare for Dow Jones crash. Chronon regulation issue unresolved. Dr. Joyce surveillance update. Still developing unknown device at the workshop. Financial crisis starts. Buy oil. Virginia. Arrange TV interview. PR. iPhone announcement January 9th. Stockpile Apple shares in 2004. Get market share of money. Buy Nokia, Samsung, LG. Peru. PR opportunity. Begin funding for Riverport University. Hatch to expand Monarch security. 2008. May. Begin construction of Monarch Tower. Barrel $100. This is the time to sell. Transfer research resources to Chronon Research. Fermi Telescope launch. Mass recruitment Chronon Division. Expand tech team. Guinea coup. Transfer all research to Chronon regulation issue. Dow Jones. Chronon Tech Alpha. (2009). Chronon research blocked. No mystery woman sighting in 4 years. Lifeboat proposal complete. Alternative Chronon solution needed. Swine flu epidemic. 10 years in Stay the Course. Crisis ends. Chronon Tech Alpha completion. 2 years behind, no solution. That's not good. PR preparations for Haiti. Cheap investments in Europe. Dr. Joyce surveillance intel. Williams' workshop intel inspected research inside. Properties suggest he may be developing the very device we require. Could potentially solve Chronon research block. 2010. Greece bailout. Deepwater spill. Time lab plans ready. Purchase industrial district. Examine Joyce's Chronon device. CERN traps antimatter. Recruit CERN team members. Haiti earthquake. Surveillance Joyce workshop. Williams' research may be our only hope at a solution. Dr. Sophia Amaral. Looks like recommended. Williams' Chronon device is the solution. Chronon device repurpose CFR. Dr. Kim propose as battery for lifeboat. Can reverse engineer to build Chronon tech. Reopen Chronon division. Block alleviated. HQ construction complete. Amaral on board. Williams' research obtained. On July 4th. Mystery woman must have warned him of end of time. Still believes it can be fixed. Chronon device developed to stop fracture. Assure public about Monarch transparency. No risk to Monarch confirmed. WikiLeaks. (2011). I wonder, when did this game come out? How long ago? What was it, 2016 that it came out? Quantum Break. Because I'm curious, like, I can understand them being on point with 2016 science fiction action adventure. Yeah, released April 5th, 2016. Okay. But this board continues all the way up to 2021. So I wonder, it goes beyond the year 2016. I wonder in those later years, you can see it looks like the board is filled with stuff all the way up until 2016. And once you hit 2017, it starts to die down a lot. So I wonder how many things they kind of get right after the release of this game. Okay, 2011. Occupy Wall Street. Japan tsunami. Sickness cures. Dev begins. CFR examination complete. Time tech training recruits. Future visions increasing. 2 paths. Illusion of choice. There is only one path. Contact Liam Burke. Highly regarded prospect. Arab spring begins. New Chronon Tech dev proposal. Lifeboat development, Chronon harvesting, stutter-proof combat gear, shifter research, sickness cure. NASA Curiosity launch. Use Greek crisis to get cheap real estate in Europe. 2012. Curiosity landing Mars. CERN discover Higgs boson? Chronon Tech harness prototype completion. Final chance to remove Snowden link. Funny. Hatch to India. Greek bailout 2. Lifeboat participant list, first draft. Fund Bloomberg. Vision. Shifters emerging before end of time. Is this possible? Must push Striker tech to prepare. India power blackout. Hatch handles covert op. Get rid of Raisin? Sickness treatment dev complete. Temporary solution by Sophia Amaral. Alleviate symptoms. Only a band-aid. More work needed. 2013. Time tech training complete. Soldiers prepped. Prepare for Ebola epidemic. Buy patents list. Hearing voices, past, future blending together. Sell Russian stocks. Get Riverport mayor to support campus plan. Snowden leak. Riverport police takeover complete. All officers against our agenda dealt with. New recruits come from Monarch training pool. Cuban investments. Yolanda Typhoon. Artemis Vision. Vision of Artemis connection to shifters. What does this mean? Artemis? Goddess of the Hunt? 2014. Chronon Division. New recruits needed. References. Fiona Miller is on that list. Interesting. Ebola outbreak. Finalize lifeboat participant list. Monarch time machine construction begins. 15 years and stay the course. Weight of the world. U.S. sanctions Russia. Sophia Island Labs proceed. Sickness symptoms increasing. Allocate more resources to Sophia Amaral's team. Start Nepal PR program. Visions of end of time disrupting reality. More frequent without warning, affecting daily activities. Treatment becoming less effective to block these. Ukraine. Lifeboat Alpha phase construction begins. Flights 370, Cuba. July. Find Artemis. Hatch heading A-team to find Artemis. Promise a seat at lifeboat for allegiance. Get Rackley on our side. 2015. Riverport election. Rackley becomes mayor. Juggernaut prototype ready. Sickness cure prototype sabotaged. Who is responsible? Possible suspects. Fiona Miller. Trevor Calloway. Chase Lucas. Volkswagen. Erase Monarch Trail. Proposed plans to demolish Uni Library. Now we're getting into the events of the actual game. Somebody working against Monarch. High security files have been tampered with. Must build team to expose traitor. Time sickness research must be accelerated. Recurring vision. Artemis. Prevalent visions of Artemis at end of time. Must look into these. Artemis has to be Beth. Either it's Beth, or it could be Dr. Amaral, or it could be, what's her name? Amy. Nepal quake. New phase of matter found. 1 year until cycle ends. Stay the course. Striker suit tech proto complete. Lifeboat project critical phase. 2016. Monarch time machine frame completed. Who is responsible for Dr. Kim's fate? Shifter research. Dr. Kim. Begin research on Dr. Kim's condition. Use research to develop weapons against shifters. Traitor still not exposed. Assign Liam Burke to hunt down traitor. Hatch questions Sophia's allegiance. Ignore. Fracture begins. University heist. Retrieve time machine core. William Joyce dead. Vision became true. One path. Stay the course. See this through. Chronon weaponry prototypes complete. Voices getting louder, visions increasing. Treatment no longer alleviates the symptoms. Doubling dose. Phase 2 complete. All tech prototypes approved. Recurring vision, William dies. His death is inevitable. Prepare for this. Monarch Gala. Reveal CFR. Address concerns regarding fracture onset. Reassert control of Monarch. Assure lifeboat participants that Phase 2 is complete. Lifeboat Alpha prototype test. Success. Sustainability still questionable. Will sort out in Phase 3. Mystery Woman from End of Time is Beth Wilder. Is she connected to Artemis? Second time machine still exists. Must find. Essential to maintain control over next steps. Stutter escalation already at 2020 levels. How? They are trying to weaken my conviction. Cannot give in. Yeah, what caused it to step up in severity? And here's where things start to go dark. 2017. In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire in thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? I am the symmetry of fear. I am the weight of salvation. I am chosen. The heck is that supposed to mean? That sounds like something you read in Alan Wake. Chronon harvesting complete. All chronon particles harvested to sustain plan. Gray area. Events unknown. Oh, because 2016 is the year he went back in time, so he doesn't know the events of the future. Sickness. Permanent cure. Cannot question the path. This is our only salvation. Earliest time of delivery for the cure. Symptoms getting worse. Projected estimate uncertain. 2018. Shifter testing. Weapons vulnerability. Chronon shields. 2019. Antimatter weapons delivery. Still need contingency plan. Lifeboat final construction complete. Run final diagnostics. Assign team leader. Move assets to storage. Phase 3 Chronon tech delivery. Final stutter proofing tech. Final striker tech. Final dampener tech. Final anti-shifter weaponry. 2020 Lifeboat entry. Fracture solution research commences. Stutters reach violent levels. Stutters no longer livable outside Monarch HQ. Only strikers permitted outside safe zone. 2021 January 5th. End of time. Solution to fracture. Earliest estimated delivery 17 subjective years after end of time. Phase 3 complete. End of time prepared. Go to your office. He does have a weird taste in art, I will say that. The middle one's a bird. The right one's a deer. What's the left one? A bird looking at you? You could say those are symbols from Alan Wake.
Report. Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but There was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but, it's all we could find.
Oh, it's an inhaler. Let's wait on that.
The treatment's right here. Whenever you're ready.
Mm-hmm. Well, he has the doctor back, Dr. Amaral. She's not dead. She was just kidnapped. So, hopefully, a partial treatment will be enough to last until she can whip up some more. Alright, what's on this laptop here? October 10th, 2016, 2:01 in the morning. From Clarice Ogawa to Paul Serene. Mr. Hatch's arrest. Mr. Serene, I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch arrested. I understand that there appears to be damning evidence against him, but at the risk of offering my opinion where it's not wanted, I ask you to reconsider the situation. That's because she's loyal to Hatch. As Mr. Hatch has repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch, and I believe he's right. I don't know who they are, obviously, but I believe that Mr. Hatch's attempts to expose them have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just as Mr. Hatch has been trying to convince you that there are people you can't trust within Monarch, your treatments are destroyed, and he is implicated. Looking at this from the point of view of an actual traitor, I can't think of a better way to get rid of a threat. Strike against you and allay suspicion, all in one bold move. Obviously, sir, I trust your judgment, and you know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second-guess you. Still, I'm afraid that you are being manipulated. Martin Hatch is not your enemy. Narrative object found. I think that's everything. It's 100%. All right. Report Holdings and Investments Limited. Minute Foundation, K1 Distributed Database Solutions. I really just kind of want to look around and see if I can find any like other reference to Alan Wake from his office window, but I feel like that's not gonna be possible. Streak. Like, something would have been cool out here. Like, maybe, like, there's a radio station down there. Like, they could have referenced, like, another radio station, like the KBFM from Alan Wake or something. Like, that would have been neat. They could have snuck in something. An advertisement for a book, like an Alex Casey book. I feel like this is either a missed opportunity, or maybe they did do something and I'm just not seeing it. Oh well. Alright, let's go have our treatment.
One of my treatments. But it's damaged.
It's better than nothing.
Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal.
I think the illness is making him crazy.
The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
Choose whether to maintain control or surrender to the Chronon Syndrome. Well, surrendering isn't good. But we'll see. Hold left trigger to show control.
I'm not a traitor. We're the same now. And I need your help. I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting a CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam work, he would fight to defend us, to slow Jack down. The plan could still work.
Serene holds on to his reason in a final effort to see his plan through. Hold right trigger to show surrender.
You have all betrayed me, assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright?
Joyce fixes the fracture, he fixes the world, and I'll go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Serene stops fighting his Chronon syndrome. He loses faith in his plan and Monarch. I like how these decisions are done. I like how they're handled very much. I like how, one, you can see into the future, kind of get a little glimpse as far as what could happen, but I also like how they're made by the villain. And the choices, while they do help or hurt the hero, they also help or hurt the villain. And so it's very interesting how you choose to make the choices that you do. On one hand, if you kind of want to be quote-unquote cheap, you could pick all the wrong decisions for the villain to try to make the hero's journey as easy as possible. Or, if you really want to crank up the challenge, or just kind of want to be scummy in general, you could just pick all the options to benefit the villain. What I've been trying to do is to stay true to the story, trying to stay true to how I think the villain would act. And I feel like choosing to surrender looks like, from his glimpse, that it would be the better path for the hero. But I feel like Paul Serene has been on this path for so many years, for so long. He's kind of like Beth. Actually, he's a lot like Beth. Beth, even though she doesn't believe that it's possible to stop time from being destroyed, she still goes on with the plan because the plan is her life. That's all she's lived for her entire life. Paul Serene hasn't had his entire life consumed with this from being a child the way Beth has, but he has for a very long time, and I don't think he'd back out now. So I'm going to say left bumper to confirm choice. He's going to show control.
Sir?
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
I feel more clear-headed, calmer, but it won't last. I need to work fast while I still can. Bradbury swimming pool.
Oh, that's true. He never showed up at the swimming... Oh, yeah, he did. Junction 4, Control. You chose to have Serene maintain control over his Chronon syndrome. Friends, 100% agreed with your choice. Community, 61% of the community agreed with your choice. That's cool. Okay, let's continue. Alright, the TV segment is really short.
All Serenes become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
This triggered a catastrophe. The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
Oh, this is
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And
this is a recap of last episode.
You're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch. I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
Sophia's loyal. If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Holden, the protocol's been initiated.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch. I want him apprehended immediately.
Episode 4, Lifeboat Protocol. Okay, for those who don't know, this is going to be like a 20-minute episode, basically a 20-minute cutscene of real actors playing the roles from within the video game. So I'm going to use the restroom again. I'm going to brew myself some more tea. I've run out again. And I'm going to grab myself a little snack. So this is sort of like a little mini Sunday cinema section. So if you want to do likewise, I say let's take 10. Well, no, we'll do 10 minutes. So I'll be back in 10 minutes. That'll give me enough time to brew some tea, maybe grab a snack, and then we will settle in and watch the how this unfolds in cinema fashion, and then that'll be the stream for the night. So BRB in 10 minutes. Wonder what munchies I'll have available. What goes well with tea? Crumpets? I don't have crumpets. I'll see what I can make do with. Okay, I have returned. Tea in tow. And with tea in tow, let the show come well. Ah, yes, let the show commence. Exactly 10 minutes. Alright, here we go. "22 hours after fracture in time, 2:16 in the morning. And those eye drops are irradiated with time stuff with chronon particles. So I think they do give him the ability to see in time, the same way that Paul Serene does. Oh, dang. Oh, he does have time powers. Maybe the eye drops he takes aren't to give him abilities. Maybe the eye drops he takes are sort of like a different kind of treatment for that sickness.
Where's Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Paul Serene treatments are inhalers, but a more advanced version might be,
Sophia,
You initiated it.
you were right, it was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on without them.
We need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go. Okay? You just go, I'll be there.
Commander Pierce, prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
What's he gonna do in the swimming hall? That's the location of the original time machine. There's Charlie.
Fucking amateurs. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me.
Oh, that's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. He just added his name to the list. Oh, is he gonna add hers too? He did. He's such a softie. Poor guy, I feel bad for him. He's been doing everything he's been doing everything he can to, like, save her. Despite him being used and abused. I feel so bad for the guy. wow, he's been calling her.
Come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this, but it's Fiona.
4:24 a.m.
Do you copy?
24 hours after fracture.
Beth? It's Fiona, do you copy?
Oh, that's right, Beth's dead.
Beth? It didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce. Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Oh no, is this the bridge incident that we survived? No, no, because this takes place after that. I thought she was gonna die on the bridge. I feel like something bad's gonna happen and Charlie's gonna sacrifice himself to save Fiona. Oh, are these all the troops that got knocked out? No, elevator's clear. Martin Hatch is from the future, or from another time period, I thought so. I think those eye drops are just what's keeping him normal. What's keeping him stable. That's why they're laser chronon particles. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Basement 5.
He made it. He's safe. I guess some stuff down here isn't done yet because they thought it would take longer. I guess they thought they had longer, like more time to finish everything. He's the only one there, though.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Beyond.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not
these people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is my life, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about us?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
Oh boy.
So, what's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
What are you doing? Make it stop!
Sir, Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch.
He foresaw it.
We know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie, listen. It's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Uh-oh.
Jack. Jack.
Fiona, stop.
Jack!
No.
I wonder if that's how episode 5 is going to start, with me getting shot at.
There is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go. The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
Fuck you.
Aww.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
Aww.
know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want. You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine. We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on. But not if the CFR goes unprotected.
CFR?
It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed. You could keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you. So I could take her with me. She'll survive.
Liam, what is he talking about?
I think of what happens if we're down there unprotected. None of us are saved.
I need you to go with him.
Liam got a tough break here.
I'll find you when it's over.
The top of Monarch Tower. You'll find the CFR in a striker suit. That's all you'll need. What your husband's doing for you. It's admirable. Don't agree.
I thought I knew who he was.
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
He's always got those nice suits. Wait a second. Hold on.
My friends.
I knew I recognized the symbol.
Things. The world. The universe. We're the first beings powerful enough to undo the very fabric that we're part of.
I'm gonna look this up.
Now, we must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. We've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind. To change history, to make history. Right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be with you. But I know that you will succeed.
It was her necklace. 5:15 a.m., 25 hours after. Her necklace had 3 gold-linked triangles, and I know I had seen that symbol somewhere before, but I didn't realize where. It was bothering me every time it came up. This is almost over. I'm going to have to look at this real quick. You know, I'll do this afterwards. I have to rewatch the trailer to Alan Wake 2, the sneak peek trailer. It's like a minute long. But I'll do that after this is over. I was trying to deactivate security. Oh, man. Liam Burke's gonna find him first. Is Liam Burke gonna kill Charlie?
Joyce, CFR defenses are down. It's all you. You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
I can't, Liam!
Get the fuck away from
Mark!
Get away!
Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me. Once and for all, you're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona. And she believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too. Think about it. Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? Go ahead. Go ahead and kill me. It's not gonna make a fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we have...
Oh! Snap! Whoa! I really did not see that coming.
Your perceptions, Liam, they're off. This world you know, this world is ending.
But one world's end was merely another's beginning.
My world will be a renewal. My world will see better.
Oh. Time powers. No, you ain't coming back from that. Maybe he didn't have time powers. I mean, he could have had time powers and just not thought to activate them quickly enough. But I would think he would need some sort of time powers or something to take out like 4 Monarch guards standing around you that are armed. There's Jack Joyce. That's us. That's the hero coming up the stairs. Liam's gonna be a boss. End of episode 4. That is wild. Alright, let's hit main menu. Alright, next Monday it's going to be Act 5, Part 1, Monarch Headquarters. Man, this is starting to get early again. Okay, I'll say the first... And this sounds bad, and I think it is bad. This game is, again, 5 acts long. Acts 1 through 3, the story is not that good. It's almost a bit boring. At times, I felt like I had to sort of force myself to play the game. I don't really care for the gameplay. There are interesting ideas in the gameplay, but I don't really like the game. I don't like the combat. The platforming feels a little clunky, and the story's not all that good. But this Act 4, the story really heated up and it really got interesting. Probably from the end of Act 3. When I say the end of Act 3, I mean like the movie segment with real actors, like what we just watched. There's one of those after every act. So from the movie segment at the end of Act 3, all the way through all of Act 4, the story has just been getting better and better. So now I'm really eager to see how this ends. I'm also curious now about what the alternate timelines could be like if we would have chosen different paths. Like, what is the mystery behind Hatch? I feel like we're not going to find the answer to that with the choices we've made. I think if I had made different choices, then we probably still wouldn't know all there is to know about Hatch, but I think we'd have more clues. But before I end, there's actually 3 things I want to do. The first thing I want to do... Actually, how long is Act... I'm curious now, how long is Act 5? I'm not really sure, but we'll wait on Act 5. But... while I have you all here, I'm going to take a look at the Alan Wake 2 trailer. You're not going to hear it. You're not going to see it. Since I'm streaming directly from Xbox One, I don't have the ability to just toggle over and show you the YouTube video. What I can do, though, is I can post the link of what I'm watching in the chat. I'll do that now. There we go. So that's the YouTube trailer for Alan Wake 2. And I'm watching without sound. And I'm going to wait until... I'm not even sure if it's going to appear here. The image I'm looking for is in the trailer, but I never noticed it in the trailer before. When I did notice it, was in someone's dissection of the trailer. No, okay. I'm going to hit up the article real quick. Someone wrote an article that I read and never posted in any of the Discord channels because I was like, I don't think anyone would really be interested in that. And the article itself is kind of reaching. But... oh, wow. Something else just occurred to me. Could Artemis be the main character of Alan Wake 2? Could Beth, in an alternate timeline, be the main character for Alan Wake? I mean, not Alan Wake 2. Could Beth, in an alternate timeline, be the main character from Control? Or could the main character from Control be Artemis? I thought Beth was Artemis, but who knows? Maybe both are true. No, I can't find it. I'll have to look for it later. But anyway, there was an article that pointed out like 10 things you must have missed while watching the Alan Wake 2 trailer. And there were two different symbols. One was 3 triangles arranged in a triangle pattern. And they said that that was something like a symbol of Bright Falls, which is the location for Alan Wake 1. And then there were 3 other gold triangles, or 3 other triangles, but they were linked differently. And that was supposed to be the sign of a town that's like the rival of Bright Falls. It's supposed to be just across, just across the river or something. Just across Lake Cauldron. Only, for them, the source of all the mystique is not Lake Cauldron. For them, I think it's like a forest or a canyon or something weird. The tree, I think it's like trees or something. The gold necklace that she was wearing, that Burke's wife was wearing, the 3 gold-linked triangles, that was, I believe, the same symbol as what was shown in the Alan Wake 2 teaser. And so I'm going to do my best to look for that article again. It's got to be in my history file somewhere. And I'll look to confirm, and I'll probably talk about that if I remember on next Monday's stream. But that's pretty cool. I wonder what she might... I wonder... That's just another link to Alan Wake, and we just don't know. We don't know how that's a link yet. But this game was made in 2016. Imagine that. This game was made in 2016, and Alan Wake 2 is not coming out until 2023. How many years is that? 16 to 20, that's 4. Plus another 3, that's 7. 7 years. They've been planning this for 7 years, and that camera scene like paused on her necklace for a while, and it did it twice. So that's gotta... I think that means something. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I'll post my findings in the Discord. If anyone wants to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. Let me drop the link. There we go. That should work. If it doesn't, send me a whisper through Twitch, and I'll go ahead and send you a new link. But that was pretty wild, and I really like this story, and I'm really eager to finish it. Like, I almost want to finish it right now, but I like to pace myself. You know, it's exciting, but it'll be even more exciting next week. So, if you would like to see how this concludes, then join me next Monday from about 3 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time. Did I say Monday? Yes, Monday. Join me next Monday from about 3 o'clock in the afternoon till at least 6 o'clock in the evening, though we could go over. That will be December the 27th, the final Monday of December. And we will beat Quantum Break. And I'm very eager to see how it all plays out. I don't think I'm going to go through this adventure a second time. I think this is going to be a one and done. However, I may either talk to some other people in stream who may have experience at having gone through the other timelines. I know Fusion has beaten this game. So if he's around next stream and he's picked other options, he might be able to clue us in. Or perhaps we'll even... I don't know. We might go into an after-stream discussion. Maybe we'll hop on YouTube and look for what happened in the other timelines. But before we go, we're going to set up a raid to my friend Life of Pre. She's supposed to be going through a rather lengthy stream tonight. I think this is her final stream before Christmas. And she's going to try, I think, to beat Dark Souls 2. She's already been streaming now for 3.5 hours, and I think when she started stream, she had like 22 bosses to go. So we'll see if she's able to pull this off. And when she says long stream, her long streams are long. Like, her standard streams are like 5 to 6 hours, which that's, I guess, kind of become like my streams. But when she says long, I'm guessing that means like a 12-hour stream or something. So she's probably got a long way left to go. excuse me. Excuse me. I will still be streaming every day this week, despite the holiday of Christmas coming up on Saturday. So far as I'm aware right now, none of my stream times are going to be different, except for Wednesday. Wednesday is our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat and gaming news, from 3 p.m. Eastern to at least 6 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be pushed back to probably 6 p.m. Eastern. And that is because I want to finish up some Christmas shopping. I would want to do it tomorrow, but the weather report for my area, which is Tampa, Florida, says that we're supposed to be experiencing thunderstorms all day tomorrow, and so I'd rather not go out in that kind of weather. Yeah, it looks like I'll be starting to stream a bit late tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow, Wednesday. But again, if you want to see how this concludes, join me next Monday. I'd like to give thanks before I get out of here. Thanks go out again to Philly Flip for the host and the raid. And thanks goes out to everyone who kept me company in chat this evening. So thanks goes out to Fusion, to Philly Flip. We've already sent out a shout out to Philly Flip. Thanks to Guns of the Hellgast. Also, thank you Guns of the Hellgast for the host. Thank you Joey Kinsey. It was good to see you in chat again tonight. Thank you Brandon. Thank you Spiker8600. Like to make sure I get everyone here. Thank you Creepy. Creepy himself is going to be streaming probably sometime over the next 5 days. He's playing a space combat game, which I am bad at traditionally. But he's been going on about it. He says it's really good. So I do eventually want to hop into his stream and see him stream that. And his Twitch. Let me do 2 more shoutouts before we head on out. Shout out to Creepy. And also, actually, let's do 3 more shoutouts. Well, now 2 more shoutouts. Shout out to Brandon as well. Brandon is talking about getting back into streaming again. Not that he ever really got out of it. He just kind of took a little vacation. And also, shout out to Spiker. Spiker just finished Mass Effect Andromeda. So I've never played, well, I've never beaten any of the Mass Effect games. I did try to play through one of the Mass Effect games. I think it was Mass Effect 2. Back in the day, I had a roommate and he had an Xbox One. He was playing the game. He let me try it, and I didn't care for the gameplay at all. I thought the story and the characters were really interesting. I especially like Jack. But the game just wasn't for me. But I understand why so many people like it. Like if that gameplay hooks you, then I would totally, I can totally understand that, because the story hooked me there. I liked the characters. I liked the morality decisions and how the story twisted based upon those. So if I would have liked the gameplay, I would have probably sunk a lot of time into Mass Effect. So Spiker likes it, so, I understand. But alright. Things has been given. I always like to show my appreciation, my gratitude for those who grant me their time. Also, thank you to the lurkers for hanging in here and spending your time on my channel. I hope you were entertained. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to do. Oh, yes, that's right. So I'll set up the raid, and while that's happening, I will make some final announcements. There we are. Okay. Final announcements. In Echo, again, if you want to see how this ends, join me next Monday for Monday Marvels, when we will be finishing up Quantum Break. That'll be from 3 p.m. Eastern till at least 6 p.m. Eastern, or until we beat the game. Whichever happens to come last. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow afternoon from 3 p.m. Eastern till at least 6 p.m. Eastern. that will be our Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence game stream dedicated to retro games. And we're going to be trying to finish off a viewer-suggested game called Blockman 1988. It is a 2D platforming shooter, and it's gotten quite difficult at the end, but I think it is beatable. we're gonna try anyway. So perhaps I'll see you next Monday for Quantum Break, or perhaps I'll see you tomorrow afternoon for some Blockman 1988, or perhaps I will see you in just a few moments in the stream for Life of Pre. Otherwise, have a good night. I hope you had fun. I know I did, and I hope to see you again soon. God bless.